Okay. I forgot to schedule the live. I'm sorry. I was going through the whole week thinking, oh, this is going to be easy. And I forgot to schedule the live. I'm a sham. It's okay. It's okay. I'm trying to center the game so that I can still see the chat. You schedule it with YouTube. Yeah, you make a schedule with YouTube first, and I forgot to do that. Oh, he's so quiet. Hello. Hello, Sonny. I'm glad you could make it early. Hello, Miko, the silly goober. I'm sorry, I forgot to schedule it. I forgot to schedule the the live. Thank you for understanding. No, Sonny, I just forgot. I was just actually did. I think I've been doing a lot of editing this week. Hello. Oh, I kind of rushed a little bit. I got to make sure everything's in place. Yep, this is part 2, Celestia Moon. Starlux, thank you. I made this game and I'm very proud of it. Yeah, Zarabeth, I just forgot to schedule it. All I had to do was reuse the same things. Reuse the same things from the last live, and I forgot to do it. Golly. Everyone okay? Where I am, it's starting to get hot, and it's not supposed to get hot, but it's hot and I don't like it. I'm okay, it's V. I'm okay. It's very okay, Celestial Moon. Thank you, Zarabeth. I'm wearing my official Picture Perfect Boyfriend merchandise shirt again. Oh, Miko, you're making fan art of me and my sons? Aw, thank you. Ashton better be giving Peter the evil eye. Thank you very much, Ugly Stupid. It was supposed to rain here, Aurora Artist, but it didn't, and it's hot. Really? Really? Oh, Starlux? Yeah, it has been 2 years. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so happy for you. I think you made some art for me, and I still look at it and just go, it's so beautiful. But it's hot, and for the last few hours I had my air conditioning on. I should not need to put on my air conditioning. Oh, that would be fun. It's V, the boys in Sailor Scout uniforms. Hee. Okay, where did we leave? Plant Bug guess who would win in a fight between Ashton or Peter? I mean, Peter can take down Dawn. But then again, Ashton can hack. But then again, Peter probably can too. You know what? I'm gonna say Ashton can win. Ashton's heavier and bigger, and he's got shears. What's Peter gonna do with a little knife? Where did we leave off? So I did fix a few things, so hopefully I didn't break anything in this save. But if you're new, and I don't know if anyone here is, but this game is Picture Perfect Boyfriend ReBoot. It is the sequel to a game that I made, and I'm very proud of it, called Picture Perfect Boyfriend, that is free on itch.io, and this game is also free. So in this game, you take a test. We've already taken the test all together. That was in the last live stream. And we all got Ashton. But it wasn't the Ashton that we remember. It was some guy with red eyes and a preppy jacket. Hi, everyone who's joined. So we went on a date with this guy. This guy's not Ashton. Who is this guy? And why was he kind of rushing us along as if he was really trying to get us to the end? So in the meantime, we went on a date with John, learned about his terribly tragic past. And we went on a date with Vincent and learned about his struggles, and even went on a few cross dates with him. And we went on a date with Kazzy. Now, Kadsey has been saying that the Ashton with the red eyes isn't the real Ashton, and that he knows something is wrong here, because if you recall from the first Picture Perfect Boyfriend game, they all died because of Ashton, because, you know, yandere is gonna yandere, but Kadsey doesn't seem to mind. My sweet Kadsey. If anyone asks, Kadsey is my favorite. Oh, it's very okay if you hate Trashton, or Ashino, as some people, as we lovingly call him. That's Ashton in name only. So, we went through Ashton's date. He kind of hurried us along. He didn't really give us much of a choice of anything. We learned that Kadsey is kind of upset and very clearly in love with Ashton with the yellow eyes and the green jacket. We learned that Vincent was having some financial problems and he wants to write an original song for the first time because he's been following the rule book of the gentleman for his whole life. He wants to do something different. And John is actually the evil CEO Max Affalato, who was like taken out by his own dudes and lost his memory and became a forest man. But now John has to realize that he needs to go back to civilization and stop living in the forest if he wants to save the forest. But each boyo, well, maybe not Ashton, has like a second phase to their date. So their date could go one way, but their date could also go another way. I know. So about so also at the end of the last stream, if you so Ashton isn't in the game. His code was taken out of the game, but he left you a part of himself in the letter that he gives you in the original Picture Perfect Boyfriend, and if you take that letter and put it into this game, in the www file, then this mysterious glitchy button appears. But it seems that that Ashton isn't able to talk to you because something called the task kill program keeps like shutting him down. So if only there was a way we could shut off the task kill program. But until we learn that, I absolutely love the hate everyone has for Trashton. Oh, hi, Arrow Space. I'm glad you could make it. I love how much y'all's hate Trashton, 'cause that's how I wrote him. So right now, the game isn't finished. Please don't mind me applying my lotions. I have eczema. So the game technically is finished, but it's not quite finished. It's not quite finished, so, So if we do make it to the end of what I've finished, I put in a thing that stops you. Have to put on my Aquaphor. So right now, there's also the cross dates. We've done a few with Vincent, like taking Vincent to the Carnival so he can interact with Kadsey. Oh yeah. And something else I forgot, if you go to the scribbles, yeah, the scribbles, if you go to the photos, there's a mysterious message written on the back. Since you all know the secret. Wait, did I mess up? Pardon. Pardon. How dare I? Did I mess up? Pourquoi? Just a second. I forgot to take the picture off. Seeing if I can fix it without restarting it. Gosh dang it. Just a second. Alright, I know what I did. I know what I did. I gotta fix that. In fact, I should probably fix that right now. Or at least make a note of it. That's the other reason why I say that this game is not finished. There's some things I need to do. Let's see. Vincent and Kadsey. Cross date. So what happened there is the, I put in the show picture command, but didn't have the get rid of the picture command. So I'll have to fix that later. Ooh, this is also a really good way to bug test this. Alright. Okay, so, like I was saying, there are different ways that their dates can go. Hi, Sleepy Bug! Gang gang! Yes, Ugly Stupid, that was Rainbow Dash. Ooh. I'm so very sorry, Miko the Silly Goober. Drawing Kadsey is it's a nightmare because of his hair. I mean, sometimes I cheat and I draw like the shape of his hair and I just put in a bunch of the 3 different colors. Oh, Sonny, I would like to see the Dakimakura art. I'm still trying to figure out what's the best way to get fan art, but I have, if you @Espoir du Vide on Twitter. Oh wait, no, it's something different on Twitter. I know my ats are either at the beginning of my videos. Hi, Delara. I'm glad you could make it. You know, I'd have to think about that. I'm not sure if Kadsey would like My Little Pony. The funny thing is, Ashino would like My Little Pony, and he would try to get everyone to watch My Little Pony. Oh, I'd love to see that. It's V. Goodness, there's gotta be a... Because I do have my business website. If you go to my YouTube channel, like the front page, and you do that more info thing, it's my business email for business things. But I don't know, I might miss it that way. But I have a Tumblr, I have a Twitter, I have an Instagram. If you feel comfortable doing so, I've turned back on my mentions for my YouTube channel. So you could @ me there, those should work now. Yeah, so I'm still trying to figure out the where to send fan art thing. So for right now, I've been using Twitter and Tumblr. Aw, thank you so much, Kayla Brian. Kayla Brian. I'm very proud of the designs of my boys. I tried to use what art skills I know, or what art teaching do I know, and use like shape language and color language. Yeah, I think so, Aero Ace Space. If Ashino loves it, then Kadsey would not like it out of spite. Yep. Kadsey likes, like, big explosions, stuff happening all over the place. Dang, I wrote down the kind of anime that each of them likes, and I think Kadsey likes, like, the big robot, missiles flying all over the place kind of anime. Ashton likes, like, 80s anime that are, like, real gritty and dark. Ashino likes magical girls, but you didn't hear that from me. And not like magical girls, he likes magical girl anime. He likes things that are just nice and wholesome and cute. And John likes slice of life comedy animes. Thank you, Sleepy Bug. Yep, Miko, I turned it on. I thought I'd clicked the right button to turn back my mentions on, but that wasn't the right button. Because somebody else tried to mention me, and I was like, wait, it's not working? Gosh darn it. Ow, I hit my leg. Hi, Hannah. I'm glad you could make it. Thank you, Zarabeth. And I also wanted to kind of, like, do different body types for all the boys. Because, like, almost all traditional visual novels, all the guys look the same. They just have different colored hair or, Don't you go dropping any knowledge, ugly stupid. They don't know about Love Sniper Momo-chan. But you know, I think maybe we should tell them in this episode about Love Sniper Momo-chan. Oh yeah, that's a good idea, Sonny. Yeah, so if, I guess you could, I don't know about putting out DMing on Twitter. Hi, zombie. Hello, Anna. Okay. I figured that this won't take 5 hours as the other one. Excuse me. Oh, I've seen Zarabeth. I've seen Ranma 1/2. That's an old anime. I think that recently got a reboot. So, as long as I don't break anything, we can either do the cross dates or we can do the second routes of everyone. So the cross dates are like taking one dude and bringing him to another location. Or we could do the alt route dates and like see the other story, Exactly, Sleepy Bug. The kid at the back where nothing bad happens. So we can either do a cross date or the alt route dates. And if the... Ooh, cross dates one. Do-do-do-do-do-do. This song is gonna haunt me in my dreams. Yeah, I really wanted to do the cross dates in the first Picture Perfect Boyfriend game, but my attention span was wavering. Oh yeah, I was really thinking of like the last game. I guess this would be a fun place to put like developer lore. But when I was first making Picture Perfect Boyfriend, like, oh geez, was it like 3 or 4 years ago? The whole thing of them being self-aware in a game and being AI wasn't a thing till like near the end of development. So I had it in my head that it was like some game show, kind of like those dating game shows in the early 2000s where it'd be like a celebrity and they're picking from a group of people to end up with. And it was going to be like that, where you've got John and you've got Vincent and you've got Kadsey, you've got these 3 guys that you could date, And then there's like this one guy who's not actually a part of the production that just kind of wandered in, and he looks kind of different from the other guys, and that would have been Ashton. But this was like after I decided what Ashton's really gonna look like, because the first design, I scrapped it. I hated his first design. And then he would just like come in and not even be a part of the thing and kill all the other guys because he's a yandere. But then they kind of ended up the way they are now. Okay, so it looks like we're still doing the cross dates. Cool. Aw, Monica and Ashton are twin siblings. Aw. You know, what was it? I can't remember what I was watching, but maybe it was, yeah, I think that should work. Thank you, Sleepy Bug. Yeah, I'm very picky about my emails. I don't click any links or anything in my emails, and I scan everything. But I guess that would be good. Wait, what was I talking about? Poopy, I forgot. Poo, I forgot. Okay, so the cross dates. Well, I guess we could finish up with Vincent. So we've already hung out with Kadsey. We've already hung out with John. So it looks like we've got to take Vincent to the cafe to hang out with Ashino. I forget what happens here. You enter the cafe with Vincent at your side. He seems a bit more relaxed, letting his shoulders slouch a bit. Oh, he's not all rigid and uptight. Ah, Cafe Rose. It's become a kind of clubhouse for my companions and I. I would actually prefer to be here more so than my own elegant mansion. Although, it does not have that dead rose smell like my dear home does. Oh, Vincent. My friends and I usually crowd into that booth over there and chat about our latest adventures. I usually order the sherbet, strawberry flavor. Actually, since we're here, we could partake in some of their wonderful sherbet together. Which flavor would you prefer? I don't think any of this matters. Well, I like strawberry sherbet too. Oh, the same as I? It's splendid to find someone who appreciates the sweet and slightly bitter taste of strawberry. Vincent, is that you? Vincent, why are you making that face? What, Hannah? You don't like the other Ashton? That's fair. That's fair. You like who you like. I really tried to avoid test things that would they'll only like you if you like this certain thing. Oh no, not the chunkless. Don't worry, Zarabeth, he won't show you that picture again. Salutations, Ashton. And a very happy salutations to you as well, Vincent. I see you're with Chat. Good to see you again, Chat. Ashino, I just want you to know, Chat don't like you very much. How have you been? You're looking mighty relaxed today. Pardon me, Ashton, but Chat and I are having a kind of private moment. Vincent just wants to eat sherbet with us. Ugly Stupid says everyone was having a great time until this guy showed up. Oh, but this is supposed to be... Never mind. My apologies, Vincent. Oh, Vincent, that reminds me. I heard you were planning on putting on a performance with an original song. Yes. Well, actually, about that. I could help with the lyrics if you want. I consider myself a bit of a poet. I once wrote an entire play in one afternoon. Did you? Now I'm getting tired of Ashino. Yet another thing you seem to be perfect at. Sorry, I didn't really hear you. What did you say, Vince? Gar nicht. Nothing at all. Well, let me know if you need absolutely anything at all, my good buddy. Oh, and this is for you, Chad. Ashton gave you something in a small envelope. I hope that picture works. I forgot about this. I hope the picture doesn't break. I've somewhat lost my appetite. Oh no. Uh-oh. Chad, what do we say about Ashino? Eh? I can't remember. I can't remember if this means anything. Most of these do not open that. I don't remember if wowzers. If so a lot of the choices in this game yeah, I think all of the cross states are just your opinion, so you don't have to worry about getting any kind of ending, but it's just your opinion. I really wanted, like, if you sat down and played this game yourself, that you'd have maybe a slightly different experience. Aw, Sleepy Bug, I think you're the one person in Ashino's corner holding up the red flag for him. I forgot he is kind of annoying, and I wrote him. Miko, that made me laugh. Yeah, fade away, Trashino. Ain't nobody like you, not even a garbage can. Yeah, he is kind of being a jerk. No, that's not the point. He's not a jerk. He's too perfect. But please don't judge me for my sour demeanor towards my dear friend. Ashton truly is my friend, the same as Kadsey and John. It's just that, well, no matter what I do, it seems that Ashton can do it tenfold better than I. He is graceful, kind, helpful, elegant, clean, and talented in almost every pastime one can imagine. He even plays the piano better than me, and I had the sheer nerve to call it beginner's luck. I've spent my entire life living up to my father's expectations and upholding the family's code, struggling to be the perfect son, and I just remembered that my big old face is still in the thing. Gosh dang it. I told myself when I started not to forget, and here I go forgetting again. Sorry. I forgot again. That's okay. I've spent my entire life living up to my father's expectations and upholding our family's code, struggling to be the perfect son as well as gentleman, and also the epitome of my family name. And yet everywhere I go, everything I try, Ashton does it so much better. Vincent worked for his professionalism. Use the chunkless on Trashino. Oh. I'm so very sorry. You must think so ill of me. And yet this anger that I feel, it feels wrong. Not that I feel guilty, kind of wrong, but I feel as though the things I dislike Ashton for is not this. What could this mean, Vincent? Aw, that's another person Hana trying to rescue Ashino. Purple skeleton that made me cackle. Ashino, Ash Trevino probably has a greasy scalp. That would say that to his face, and that would devastate him. He'd be looking in the mirror going, I do not have a greasy scalp. Don't worry, Ashino, you've got Sleepy Bug and Hana in your corner. I feel as though I dislike him for reasons that are not true. For example, I feel the urge to criticize his hair, his posture, his choice in clothing. I want to help turn him into a more attractive gentleman. But as you can see, everything about him is already flawless. Oh, never mind. What could this mean, Vincent? Could you have false memories of a different Ashton? Shall we go somewhere else, dear chat? You snuck a peek at whatever was in the envelope that Ashton gave you. Oh. I gotta fix that. So it appears that the photo could not be generated by Ashino. Why would he need to generate an image? Let's see. Vincent and Ashino cross date. This is basically a glorified bug test too. I know, right, Hannah? Poor Ashino. You know, maybe at some point we need to pay him another visit. Something seems weird about him. Just making notes on stuff I gotta fix. There's probably gonna be some spelling errors still in there. So if you do play this on your own, be sure to save often, because for some reason it just freezes up. He's not the best. Yeah, Plantsbug S. Kadsey is the only one who knows for certain that that's not the real Ashton. Ooh. Okay, more cross dates. Did we finish all of Vincent's? Oh yeah, we still gotta do his other routes, but we'll do that after the cross dates. Jonathan... Where should Jonathan go? Well, let's see what John has to say to Ashino as well. He's pretty insightful. Salmon. Thanks for joining me to the cafe, chat. John seems giddy as a child, as you and him sat down at the table in Cafe Rose. While I love the taste of freshly caught campfire roasted fish, nothing quite compares to a nice home-cooked and seasoned plate of salmon. John loves salmon, 'cause he hangs out with bears. Please, Purple Skeleton, do not make a Kanye West-style rant about, I assume, Mashino. That's a good one, Ugly Stupid. That is not the real Solid Snake, Ashino. No, Vincent, you have every right to hate Trashino. Every time people see him, they tiptoe away. He makes buildings move and dumpsters fly. Aww. Aww. I do love the Ashino hate. Like, early on, I was really surprised at how many people like him. Now let's get John his salmon. Nothing quite compares to a nice home-cooked and seasoned plate of salmon. Yeah, they don't have salt in the forest. Salutations, John, and chat too. So wonderful to see both of you. Evening, Ashton. You working today? Guilty as charged. Ashton's the kind of guy who'd have a really annoying, toothy smile. I'm just helping out the ladies for a few. So what can I get for the both of you? 2 plates of the grilled salmon, please. 2 plates coming right up. You'll love my grilled salmon, chat. I can't wait for you to try it. Both those plates are for me. Chat is still deciding, but, are none of the cafe ladies working the grill today? Some of them ate some of Kadzey's cooking. Oh yeah, they're still in the bathrooms. If Kadzey offers you food, don't eat it. Don't eat it. So I'll be your chef for today. John's face. He is Dolora. John is a cute. Although he's smiling, John looked very uncomfortable. He suddenly closed his eyes and straightened his posture. Uh-oh. He's going into lecture mode, giving off a very ancient and wise energy. John? Ashton, true happiness is not something easily attained. No grand deeds are needed. No high position in life will ever grant that happiness. So many go through life thinking, if I could just have this, I'll be happy. But the true joy in life is the very pursuit of that happiness. There is no end game. There is no finish line. When I look at you, little bear, I see you trying so hard. I see you trying to put everything in a neat little box, trying hard to get what you think you need. But what I don't see is you enjoying what you have. Life ain't about being the best or what folks think of you. Life is just that. It's life. So you live it. Mistakes and all. John, I don't quite understand what you're talking about. I'm not trying or pursuing anything. I'm just naturally skilled and born charismatic. I'm not really worried about anything. Still so blinded by your own tunnel vision. Okay then, I got only one last thing to say to you. Is your idea of revenge really gonna make anything better at all? What did you say, John? What do you mean by revenge? 'Cause if you remember in the last episode, John said that he can sometimes see what people are really thinking, and that is why he can talk to animals. That is the excuse that I wrote into game on how he can talk to animals. You heard me, young man. John sat up from the table. You and him left the cafe, leaving Ashton flabbergasted. So we just dipped. Sorry about that, chat. I just really couldn't bear his cooking. I mean, don't get me wrong, it looks fancy enough, but there's no heart in his cooking. He's so busy making it look nice that it ends up kind of bland. Really bland. You asked John what he meant about Ashton's revenge. Don't you worry yourself none about it. I'm sure that'll work itself out. Ashton.bft could not generate image. What could this mean? Could it be that some of the photos that Ashton gives you are not real? Or is that a cheeky way of me getting out of drawing more art? Ashton seems to be really hiding something. Who else? It's very suspicious that the pictures that you would normally get from Ashino don't really generate properly. What happens when you go to the carnival? I don't remember. My baby boy. What's up, fam-a-lamb? Are you ready for a night filled with prizes? Spelling mistakes. Let's see. Kads and John. Carnival. Cross date. Spelling. I'll fix that later. Whew. Everyone okay? I don't think this'll be 5 hours. I hope not. Ugly stupid, what do you mean John with his taco meat just out in public? Sweet baby boy. Oh yeah. I wonder if you guys will still like Kadsey after we do his alternate route. You know me, chat. I'd much prefer the calm and quiet forest. But once Kadsey told me that we could win some goldfish here, I just had to get on over. John looked over excitedly at the prospect of winning goldfish at a carnival, almost like a little kid. I want to go to the carnival and win some goldfish. And I know just the game to win some. Let's bounce, babes. My sweet baby. Okay, so for this game, you gotta try and get these little balls into those cups. Hehe, balls. Easy peasy. There's so many cups, there's no way we could lose. You'd be surprised, big guy. A lot of Carnival games are capital rigged. The Carnival worker gave you each 3 ping pong balls. John threw the ball with a bit of force. It bounced right off the rims of several cups and fell in between them. Fiddlesticks. Too much oomph, I guess. Wha-pow! The glass breaking sound effect. Oh, hello, angelic Ever. Oh, Dolora, your goldfish only lasted a day? I think... This may be a false memory, but I think I did have a Carnival goldfish that lasted a while. Kadsey threw the ball so hard and off mark that it sailed over the game and broke something far off in the distance. Yo, it's your turn, chat. Hey, Kadsey, I've been meaning to ask you something. About you and Ashton. Uh-oh. John's gonna bring on the dad talk. Oh no! Our table! It's broken! He'll have to pay that amount of money. Oh geez, we're having a good time. Don't ruin it by bringing up Trashton. I should put a little TM whenever he talks about Trashton. Like Trashton, trademarked. Well, I remember you two being the best of friends. You boys were always together before just a few days ago. Now y'all are feuding like honey badgers. What happened to make you so mad? Throw gently? Throw strongly? What happens if I throw gently? You threw so gently that the wind carried your ball away from the table, landing on the ground. I want that goldfish! Oh, it's my turn? Even though John had held back his throw slightly more than before, the ball sailed over all of the cups and onto the ground. It is ugly stupid. Kadzey's disgust for Trashton is adorable. Yeah, pretty much Angel Wings. John in every cross state. I'm a level with you, son. Pretty much. He's got these 3 kids that he's got to take care of. Kadsey threw his ball hard without a thought. Kadsey! It only managed to fall in between the cups. He's got you all fooled. I don't know that guy. I've never met him. And he's definitely not the real Ashton. Oh. What? You're not gonna say, of course he's Ashton, are you? Does John also think something's up? I don't remember, even though I threw it. Or even though I wrote it. You decide to take your turn. This was your second ball. Throw more gently. Throw more harder. Harder? You carefully try and aim the ball. The ball circles a cup, but ultimately falls in between them. Kadsey, all 41 of us on the date agree. That was a good throw, chat. I feel that should have went in. Something seems awful fishy about this game, don't you think? Oh, poo. Is this poll still up? I forgot. Golly gee, that's the 3rd thing I've forgotten today. Speaking of fishy, there are some other fishy things going on around here, Kadsey. So you believe me? It seems that way. Ashton not being who he says he is makes about as much sense as me being able to talk and understand animals, don't you think? He also thinks that's weird. Oh yeah, that is pretty bonkers, actually. John throws his last ball. He seems to be concentrating hard and focusing his throw. It misses. Kadsey fidgeted with his last ball. Do either of us win this fish? I can't remember. Fishy barely. Sorry about that, Hannah. I forgot. I forgot. He's Snow White. I should totally draw John in the Snow White dress, but it's like really tight and his muscles are like bulging out of it. John looked like he was crying internally. Aww. But straightened up. A strange breeze starts to blow, and the din of the carnival seems to quiet down, as John gets into, listen here, boy, mode. Kadsey. Oh, snap. Lecture time, bros. Say that Ashton isn't the Ashton you want him to be. Say he's actually just some stranger. You don't find it nice that he's putting in all this love and effort into someone who's basically a stranger to him? Every time he's around you, I see that boy light up like a firefly. To think that somebody's that happy just from you being there. And even with your feud, and even with you hating his guts, you don't seem to be giving up on your friendship. You must mean the world to him, Kadsey, even if you don't know each other. Aww. Kadsey throws his ball with slightly more focus, but it lands between two cups. But it too lands between two cups. Exactly, Sleepy Bug, his cherry blossom background lectures. I think I did, Sleepy Bug, I did, like, sit down and, think about which one would be their favorite Disney princess, or the Disney princess I should draw them in. Vincent is 100% Elsa. I was listening to the soundtrack of Frozen 2 when I was writing Vincent's, second half of his story. And Ashton, not Trashton, but the green Ashton, he seems to really like Maleficent. I can't talk him out of it. It's just what he likes. We're in Breaking Bad again with the guitar and the yellow orange. I mean, yeah, it's cool, I guess. Before I came to Glory, everybody thought it was annoying and avoided me. Before I was a hit, I'd really only hang out with Vincent and then Ash. The real Ash. 'Cause they didn't think I was annoying. But this guy, he's way too much. I like, closeness and stuff, but I feel suffocated by him. So you just need to lay down some boundaries. Instead of expecting him to be Ashton, why not try to make him a new friend? Oh, yeah, Kadsey. Huh? Well, I guess I could. Oh, hey, chat, ain't it your turn? You looked at the ball in your hand, then at the cups all lined up in a group. You reeled your arm back and readied your wrist for one last throw. You felt John gently grab your wrist. I've got a better idea, chat. Excuse me, son, how much for those fish? Forget the balls, just buy the fish. Okay, that's what happened. I haven't revisited this in so long. Like, I remember drawing them with the fish. How did they get the fish? That's how they get the fish. Same, ugly stupid. Same. They got the fish. Aww. I want my boys to have a happy ending. John, let's see, who else needs to be lectured? Ah, Vincent. Okay, who boy? So Vincent's story kind of is part of John's story, and I can't remember if there's anything you need to know about Vincent. Oh my goodness, we haven't done any of Kadsey's cross states? Oh boy. Exactly, Zarabeth. Happy endings. Wait. Save. Save often. Wait, did we already? Oh, and this gets so confusing. So we did John at the... Yeah, we did John at the Carnival. So we didn't do Kadsey in the forest. I forget what they talk about in the forest. I completely forgot. Let's find out together. Hey, thanks for coming with me, chat. I always get totally distracted whenever I go into the forest. Today's mission is to find some lilies. I know I saw a bunch of them around here. Grammy needs some for some few... Yeah. Just a moment. Oh, dang, I don't think... Hey. Angelic ever says, Kadsey is now my baby. Well, does Kadsey look like a baby here? Yeah, I guess maybe he does. The reason that I gave Kadsey that stubble... Wait, where's Daisy? The reason I gave Kazzy that stubble is so he doesn't look like a little kid. When I drew him, he looked like such a tiny little kid. Like, no, he's a man. He has a beard, or at least some peach fuzz. Hey, where's Daisy? Daisy is... laying down on the porch, I think. Yep, she's asleep on the porch. Sassiest cat ever is Daisy. I don't think I mentioned it anywhere in the game. I'm gonna have to fix that, but in the Town of Glory, Kadsey's grandmother owns Cafe Rose, and yeah, so Kadsey actually helps his grandma out with floral arrangements, because he knows how to do that. That's a good one, Ugly Stupid. His twink powers were way too powerful. Oh, he is kind of twinky, but I love him so much. I mean, look how his eyes are shiny. Grammy needs some for a few arrangements, so I said I'd go get some. Kadsey. Oh, hello, chat. Oh. What brings you two into the forest this fine evening? Lily's big daddy, bro? Please don't call me that, Kadsey. But, what do you mean by lilies? I mean the flower type, bro. I saw a big bunch of them one day when I got lost in the forest. Just casually gets lost in the forest. I was gonna pick some from my Grammy's... No! A rare sign of John getting actually mad right now. Yikes. I'm sorry to yell at you like that. It's just that those lilies, they're real special to me. I planted them from one seed and have been growing them ever since. I don't feel too comfortable with somebody just picking them. Oh. So they're real important to you? Hey, I get it. You've got something that you really like, so you just want it to stay the same. But, like, stuff is always gonna change, no matter how much we don't want it to. But, like, if you share that kind of thing around, it, like, lasts longer or something, you know? I think I understand what you're getting at. I can hold on to these lilies as much as I want, but winter is still gonna come. Message! But still, I'm not too comfortable with it. with anybody picking him. Not yet, at least. Aww. It's all good, bro. Don't even sweat it. That's mighty mature of you, Kadsey. For once, you're giving me words of wisdom. He did! I should have gave him the cherry blossoms and the tan background. Heck yeah, I'm mature. Does that mean you'll stop asking for piggyback rides, Mr. Mature? Heck no, big guy. Aww. Kadsey ran up to John and leapt like a squirrel onto the massive man's shoulders, scaling him like a mountain. It was so adorable that you had to take a picture. Dang it, why didn't it show up? How dare you? I could have sworn that I fixed that. Kadsey and John. Cross, date, forest, photo, not showing. So if you go to the, poopy. Listen here, you. I'm proud of that picture. There. Cute. Wait, who's a furry? I kind of like this chaotic chat. Yes, piggyback rides are definitely on the table. I want all of my baby boys to grow and evolve and change. I'm probably gonna miss a few spelling errors. Alright, that one works. Okay. Now, John is about, I wrote this down, 45? Kadsey's about either 25 or 26, I can't remember. So there's a bit of an age gap. But they're just kind of bros. I mean, Kadsey does think that John's pretty hot, but I don't think he would pursue him. Wait, did we force? Oh yeah, we didn't. So in my head, I don't think I've written it anywhere, but Cafe Rose kind of has those, like, rooms on the top. Yes, Arbeth, John's about in his 40s. Who's 95, Angelic Ever? I mean, John, you're right, Sleepybug. John is pretty hot. I didn't realize how hot I made him. But Kadsey kind of lives in Cafe Rose too, so it's kind of the place where he's most comfortable. And guess who's about to come in and ruin his day? All right, Cafe Rose. Very cool choice, chat. My Grammy owns this place. I actually toil here part-time. Being an internet celeb and driving business to my Grammy is my other part-time job. Oh, Kadsey! Oh no! Get out of the world, Ashton, Ashino, Trashton. I should. Exactly, Zarbreath. No romance, only bromance. No, nobody here is a minor. Yep, everyone. The youngest person is 21, and that would be Vincent. Smooth Illustrated. Now he's I gave him stubble so that he wouldn't look like a kid. Ashina about to show up like a creature feature. Also, hello Tequila Tequiros. Little did we know it would be a feature featuring the creature. Hiya, Kadsey. Frustrated Kadsey noises. Hi there, chat. What are you doing here with my best bro, Kadsey? Leaving. Aw, but you just got here. And Grammy was about to make those cinnamon cakes you like too. Oh, you don't know my Grammy. You don't know anything. Stop acting like you're my friend. Poor baby. You're still going along with this prank? You really scared John and Vince when you were raving about how I was a fake Ashton. Buddy, I'm really starting to worry about you. That was just some crazy dream. None of that stuff could possibly happen. You said that John and Vince were killed, right? Then how come we met for lunch here in this cafe days ago? There is no other Ashton. There is no scary dark place. And everything is just fine. Why don't we get some tacos later, huh, bro? Aha! I got it! Tacos, the best food in the world, have beef in them. And what else has beef? Burgers. And whose favorite food is burgers? Ashton's. Oh, no, it isn't. Me and Ash went out for burgers and tacos all the time. And you know what else we did? We take a bunch of pictures. Oh, you're gonna have so much chicken on your face when you see all of the pictures of the real Ashton I've got here on my phone. You mean egg on my face, Kadsey. Wait, hold up. This ain't right. Where is he? Those sure do look like pictures of you and me, Kadsey. Fake Ashton. Oh yeah, you're right, Sleepy Bug. The gas lights sure do look kind of low in here. Sometimes dreams feel really real, and no, that's impossible. All of these photos, they're you. What did you do? What did you do? Oh, my baby, it hurts me to see him cry. Gosh darn you, Ashino. You're making me hate you all over again. Aww. I wanted to take a photo of him enjoying his Grammy cinnamon rolls. Oh well, I'm sure he'll come to his senses soon. Here, chat, you can have one of my photos. It's me and Kadsey hanging out and working together. I gotta go, do something, so, bye. Ashton could not generate image. Exactly, Fox Animation. That's pretty much the nail on the head. The head of the nail. I feel for him. He was betrayed by his real friend, and that real friend gets replaced by a Mary Sue version of him. Hey, I'm probably butchering that. You're right. I think Ashino is the good example of a nice guy. Yeah, exactly, Smooth Illustrated. Corrupted file. Save. Kadsey Poo, let's put you in a place where you're actually happy. Vincent. Oh, I just finished this one today. Or a few days ago. You and Kadsey snuck into Vincent's mansion. Tee. Oh, Vincey Poo. Kadsington? What on earth are you... Oh, chat, you're here as well. How wonderful to see you. Yeah, we just got finished with a killer date. No, we haven't. Oh, is that so? Don't be jelly, Vincey Poo. You know you're one of my main squeezies. Please don't call me Vincey Poo, Kadsington. At least not in front of chat. Kadsey spoke in a posh accent, mocking Vincent. And I recall specifically that you not call me by my last name, Mr. Vincey Poo. Very good, Kadsington. Someday I'll make a fine gentleman out of you. Besides, isn't the title of main squeezy reserved for your best friend Ashton? You still never explained why you were so upset with him a few days ago, ranting and raving that you didn't know who he was. I've never seen you so upset. I do wish that you and John would stop hiding... things from me. Hey, remember when we were kids and I'd visit my gram here in Glory? And I'd ask your dad if you could come out and play by saying, I'd like to be properly educated in gentlemanly pastimes, or something. You see, chat, this is what he does. He tries to change the blasted subject so we don't talk about what's bothering him. Kadsey, you have to talk about your feelings and stop bringing up cute stories. Yes, I remember, Kadsey. Seeing you was actually the highlight of my month. You are a very dear friend to me, which is why I'm so worried about you. Please, Kadsey, tell me the truth. What are you talking about, brah? Everything's fine, brah. I'm as cool as a cucumber in a cold container, comrade. Do not distract me with your devilish alliteration dexterity. I too bear my own secrets. You see, I'm actually in a lot of debt due to my father taking multiple favors from Afalato. I know very little about these favors, but I am in danger of losing my family home. What? Vincey, why didn't you tell me? I'm sure Grammy or literally anyone in town would have helped you. You can't just keep that sort of shiz in your head, brah. If something's messing with your vibes, you gotta let me know. If that is not the truest case of the pot calling the kettle blackened, nobody makes my Vincey Wincy Poo upset. I'll make a 24-hour live stream of me prank calling everyone at that Afalato dump and use the money to buy you 2 mansions. Oh, my babies, my baby boys, my children's. I do? Oh yeah, I do almost have almost 44K subs. Exactly, Purple Skeleton. Just kiss. Oh my god, just kiss already. Well, Vince isn't really into a romantic relationship, and he doesn't like physical touch all that much. But Kadsey, you won't be able to pry Kadsey off of you. My hero. Come here, you. It's hug o'clock. What? Oh. Chat, quick, take a picture. He hates that. Dang it. Dang it. What? I just made this. Ugh. Hold on. How dare you? I just made this picture. Why doesn't it show up? I just made it. I just made this picture. Golly Moses. Un momento, por favore. Let me see if I can fix it. How dare. I was really proud of that picture, too. If this works, I will be so happy. If it doesn't, I will be sad. Dang it, what? It's really cute, too. Why doesn't it work? Just a second. Well, now would be a good time to take a little break. I'm really proud of that picture. Because the other thing is, if the picture doesn't show up, it kind of stops the script, which is very annoying, and I don't like it. So maybe I can shimmy that picture in there. But till then, I hope everybody is doing A-okay. I hope everyone is hydrated, stretching, and having a good time. Oh, hello, Avalon, the Eldritch Horror. Don't mind me just redeploying RPG Maker for one picture. Come on, I'm really proud of that picture. Okay, so I'm going to very skillfully try to surgically put this picture into the thing. Why did it not oh, I know why. Because when I updated the game, I just updated the data and I did not put the picture in there. So it's looking for a picture that's not even in there. That's alright. That's what programming is. Now does it work? Ah! How dare you! That's fine, I think it worked. I wanna see it! It's one of my favorite. Ah. Oh well, there it is. What? And why is the... Gosh darn it. Oh, I know why. I forgot to put the other picture in there. I am struggling. You know what? I'm not gonna do that until after the stream. I was gonna, like, take all the pictures and move them in there, but I don't want to mess anything up. Get back up there. Yeah, thank you, Sleepy Bug. I'll figure it out. Now, there's still a lot of things I need to tweak. In fact, let me write that down right now. Now, it should work, because there should be the photo right here, but it's not. Maybe I can fix that. Oh, I hope I don't break it. I hope I don't break it. In fact, let me save right now. Or save again. If you do want to play this on your own, be sure to save very often, because like I said, it breaks sometimes. Alright, that's the one I'm missing. That's the one I'm missing. So, did that fix it? Did that break it? Did that fix it? Pooh. Pooh. Oh well. I will look into that later. That's alright. This game is still unfinished. So, Kadsey and Vince. Mansion. Date. Button. Not showing. Okay. Whom's is next? That's all the cross dates? Eh? Did we get them all? Vincent's done. Okay. Who's this? It's Kazzy. Oh yeah, Vincent. So, I kind of want to do... Before we do John and Vincent's cross date... I don't know, because it's lore heavy. It goes into John and Vincent's background. So I kind of want to do Vincent's alternate route before I do John's cross date, because it's kind of important. But I want to see what you guys think, since chat is a part of this too. So Vincent's lore, or jump to the cross date with John and Vincent. I don't know. Which one would you guys like to see more? Am I talking really, really loud? Cause I'm sure what John and Vincent talk about isn't too lore heavy, but I think it would make more sense if you learned more about Vincent's background and then talk to John. I think. I forget how I wrote it. Arrow A Space says Kadsey blasting "Good luck, babe" after Ash got replaced. Charlie XCX and Chappelle Rowan? I don't know what that is. Oh, I hope I can see your Ashino plush, Sonny. So lore, is that okay with you guys? Okay. Lore it is, because I'm really proud of it. Now how do I... So if you want to, if you're playing this and you want to go back and, like, continue a person's story, you would just go back to their own location. So we would go to date and then take Vince back to the mansion. So I'm gonna speed this up because there's only one option, there's only one choice that matters. So enjoy the speed run through, Vincent's story, and hopefully it doesn't crash. Oh, I'm very excited, Sonny. Oh, I didn't see what Avalon did. Oh, casual. Oh, Chappelle Rowan is the Pink Pony Club girl. Oh, I like that song. Pink Pony Club, I wanna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Mix this song with the Phantom of the Opera. I actually haven't heard the full song. Oh, crap. I forgot to be paying attention. Whew, okay. Everyone alright? I'm about to dive into the lore. Aw, thank you, Tequila Taquitos. I'm really proud of his lore that I wrote. Whew. Ah. Okay. So, to get the second path of Vincent's date, you would say, no to his date. And I know that seems like, oh, that would lead to the bad ending, but what I tried to do when I tried to write this, I wanted to write it so that technically, if you want to say something negative, it doesn't really impact too much. So I really hope that people don't miss out on the whole entire route just because they don't want to go on the date. So, no, sorry, babe, don't wanna go on the date. I might, Anna. I might play more horror games. Vincent's body drooped, and he hadn't even tried to hide it. Aww. He seemed more worried than dejected, as if he had lost some precious thing by not going out with you. So if you remember in the last stream, Vincent revealed that he actually wanted to try to write a love song because that's popular, but he's never really been in love or really understand love, so he wanted to try and, like, go out with you to see if he could understand it and write a song about it. Poor baby, so that he could have money, so he doesn't lose his home to his father's debt. It was very late, and the request was far too sudden and strange. Besides, you both were essentially strangers. I suppose it was a very strange request. I beg your pardon. I would appreciate it if you kept my silly little request between us, dear chat. That's very okay, Miko. I don't know about that, Purple Skeleton. I don't want to play Lacey's Flash game. I don't like it when cute things get hurt. I can't play games like that, and I've seen enough. You desperately wanted to know why he asked in the first place, but he had already begun leading you to the door. You followed Vincent in silence as you both walked to the halls of his decaying mansion. The ghostly portraits on the walls even seemed to avert their gaze. Oh, I think I need to drink some water. I'm surprised Daisy hasn't come back in yet. Yeah, it's prime kitty cat time where the sun is out. She's in a sunbeam. Yes, please don't traumatize me. I do want to play Sally Face eventually. But I don't want to play Lacey's Flash game. It looks sad. Yeah, now that I think about it, Sleepy Bug, I kind of do play a lot of horror yandere games. Those yanderes don't scare me. I'll just regrow my limbs. Vincent politely thanked you for your time and bid you good night as you arrived at the door to the outside. But you could tell he was deeply distraught about something. His face twitched, and you could see his eyes begin to water. The young man dashed back into the shadows of the mansion, leaving you to open the door yourself. Well, let's just leave this mansion and end this date. You turned the handle and pulled, ready to face whatever the weather had become. You definitely would get rained on, or blown around by the heavy winds, but at least you'd be home. Excuse me, burping right into the mic. Well, I don't know, Hannah. I don't know if I can replay Frostbite. I definitely can't replay Frostbite here. Yeah, Lacey Flash games are more sad than shocking. Well, it's shocking, but it's sad, and I don't like the pretty girl to be sad. Even though I've heard Sally Face is really sad. I've had it for years. Ooh, the Dino 999Z game again. The Secret of Myers. I might. I saw a friend play that game recently, and I kind of miss it. Speaking of Dino's games, Vincent was totally inspired by Vincent and the Secret of Myers. Games about murder clowns? I like clowns. Charlie? I am from America. I have to protect my operational security, so that's all I can say about that. Yeah, I think that's it, Arroway Space. The difference in the games that I like is mostly because the player gets hurt, but Lacey, poor Lacey, she gets hurt. If it was me or my character, it's fictional. It's in fiction. Nothing's gonna hurt me out here. That's all fictional. But just I've seen like the original Lacey fan game things. Like I didn't watch the full video. I just kind of like I think I looked at Super Horror Bro or somebody talking about them, and I was like, nope, I don't wanna play that. No, Sleepy Bug, don't tell them that. Don't tell them that I'm actually from the stars. They'll put me in Area 51 with Peter. Oh, they did? I hope that's true, Avalon. That the creator, Dino999Z said that they got their dream job and so they gave up game developing. If it means we don't get that game, the rest of that game, and it means they get to play, or they get to do the job that they always wanted to do, I'm happy for them. Like, I really like that game, but if they don't have time to give to it, and there's a lot to that game. Then I'm happy for him. I have played Little Misfortune Notorious Swag. Sleepybug is actually in the middle of playing that, I believe. I played that a long time ago. It was really good. I cried. I cried a lot. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be leaving Vincent's house. Yet the door didn't open. Uh-oh. That's not good. It felt as if the door was being held by some invisible force. You turned around into the dim candlelight of the mansion to see if Vincent could open the door, but there was nothing but silence. A piano was being played in the distance. You followed the sound. You're editing it right now, Sleepybug? Exactly, Sleepybug. I'm totally not an alien. We didn't say that. We didn't say that at all. Obviously, it was Vincent playing, and not like a ghost in Vincent's house playing the piano. With how the dimly lit portraits peered down at you, you hoped it was Vincent playing and not some music-starved phantom. The sound led you back to the little room where your interview took place. Just as you were about to push open the door and call out to him, you could hear Vincent talking to himself and expelling lore. What am I to do? I'll lose everything at this point. What if they take my piano? Why is such a simple thing so hard to understand? Is there something wrong with me? How can I write a love song if I don't even fully understand what love is? But a love song is what would be most appealing. Everyone loves love songs, for some reason. I'll never make enough money. I'll be hounded by my father's debt till the day I pass from this mortal coil. Perhaps that would be the best option. No, John would never allow me. Besides, I'd hate to spend an early eternity with my father. Kadsey would probably find a way to call my spirit back and stuff me into a doll or something. Vincent, my Shayla! And Ashton. Oh, is someone there? You peeked inside the room as Vincent finally noticed your presence. Chat, what are you still doing here? I figured you were halfway home by this time. The door won't open! Won't open? Well, it's not a complicated device, but please do show me what you mean. Huh. Both you and Vincent pulled and pulled on the door, yet it was shut tight. After nearly half an hour of trying, you both retired back into the cozy room to think. This is utterly ridiculous. How on earth did the door become so stuck? Is there a back door? How did it lock? Are we trapped here? Is there a back door? Why isn't there a back door, me? Why didn't you think of this? Yes, a back door would be a novel idea, if my father hadn't had it sealed years ago to prevent intruders. Oh, okay. Yet another of his past decisions that has caused me present misfortune. Chat, I know very well every inch of this mansion. I know all of the ins and outs, all of the rooms and hallways. Well, I guess we probably could climb out the window or something. Yet there is one place that I am entirely unfamiliar with. The basement. Father was extremely adamant about the basement. He forbade me forever going down there. Why? Well, dear Chad, it's probably because of the ghost that haunts it. Which one of these? Yeah, so this part I specifically put in as a very small little, not a jump scare, but I don't know. I thought it was cute. Ghosts aren't real. So the many ghastly phantoms that walk the halls of my manor after midnight are mere illusion? How do you explain the one right behind you? Look behind you? You glance over your shoulder quickly. Of course, nothing was there. You could hear Vincent already stifling a laugh behind you. You quickly turned to face him for trying to scare you. Ah! You saw that, didn't you? You saw that? I'm so very sorry, Chad. As Kadsey would say, that was far too easy. Oh, are you all right? Nonetheless, it may be our only means of escape. The boards that nailed the basement door shut came off with ease. The nails were already too weak to keep it closed. You wondered why Vincent never attempted to open it. You saw that. You saw that. It was more like a dungeon than a basement. The air was wet and heavy. The smell of old wood and rotting stone was all around you. Vincent seemed more entranced than scared. He's like, "Oh, this is so cool." He wandered further into the dungeon. It was hard to keep up with him. Hey! Hey, buddy! The sound of your voice seemed to awaken him from his trance. It also scared the living daylights out of him. Oh, dear. I'm so sorry, Chad. I was in somewhat of a daze. I beg your deepest pardon. There is some strange energy about this place. Why did my father forbid me from coming here? You've never been down here? Well, that is not entirely correct. I do have one memory of this place. It's such a hazy memory. At times, I wonder if it was actually a dream. Would you like to hear it? Of course! If you've already played this part, then the politely decline is just so that you can skip the backstory. If you've already heard it, but we haven't heard it, so spill away. Well, I was about 4 years old, as I recall. I hadn't even begun to learn the piano. As the curious toddler that I was, I wandered into the basement one day. I wandered deep into the candlelit darkness, and eventually became quite lost. I began to cry, and suddenly I heard someone call my name. A white ghastly spirit appeared before me. It wore a long white veil and gown, tattered and decayed, and its face was gaunt, and yet beautiful. A ghost? I was entranced by the specter. I didn't even realize that I'd stopped crying. It reached out with its long skeletal fingers to me. It grabbed me and lifted me up from the ground, yet I wasn't afraid. It was gentle and almost loving. I'll never forget the smell. It was wonderful. A kind of scent that reminded me of funeral homes. It held me so gently that I was lulled to sleep. I woke sometime later in my father's arms. He was carrying me away from the basement door. Story time, y'all. Who could this mysterious, beautiful, clad in white specter be? I am unsure as to when, but sometime after that I was forbidden to enter the basement. I questioned my father many times as to why I could not go down there, and every time he only became more and more disturbed. Oh, don't get that song stuck in my head, Purple Skeleton. I haven't even seen the Minecraft movie yet. So I simply stopped asking. After that, my father began to train me in the code of the gentleman, and I also gained a love of the piano. But I never forgot the phantom who haunted the basement, or that sickly sweet smell of death. I suppose that's why I feel excited. Perhaps I will encounter it again. Let's continue our adventure, shall we? He's so happy to be exploring dank and scary dungeons. As you and Vincent explored the dungeon-like basement, Espoir takes a sip of water. And some honey tea. Ooh, that's hot. Hot tea, hot. As you and Vincent explored the dungeon-like basement, it was clear that it once was used as several rooms. However, it had long been abandoned with tables turned on their side, and bookshelves with books scattered and torn. Several papers that rested on a chair that still stood upright caught your attention. They seemed just as old and as covered in dust, yet the letters were large and bold. Excuse me. Now, which one of the Picture Perfect Boyfriend boys would like the Minecraft movie? Kadsey. I wonder, would Minecraft be able to hold Kadzey's attention? What on earth could this mean? The howl still haunt the halls, the sorrow would drive the sane mad, the curse upon our family, the terrible Banshee of Iceland. The Banshee of Iceland? The Banshee of Iceland? A curse upon my family? What is this? What does this mean? Is this why my father forbade me from entering the basement? Because of this curse? Chat, there must be something more to this. We should search this room for clues. You and Vincent searched the tattered books for what seemed like an eternity. Each book was either too faded to read, shredded, or burnt. You were getting tired, while Vincent searched the room obsessively. It was still very late, and you had grown so tired. Fall asleep alone, tell Vincent to rest. Hey buddy, chill! You gently called out to Vincent and told him to rest. It was already incredibly late, and you were sure that he was just as exhausted as you. I suppose you're right. You and Vincent pulled 2 chairs from the wreckage and put their backs to the wall, side by side. Aww. You both sat, and for the first time, Vincent looked relaxed. Poor baby. You and Vincent sat quietly until he shyly broke the eerie silence. I'm sorry that I got you mixed up in all this chat. This isn't how I intended this night to go. Yeah, we were supposed to look at dolls and have ice cream. I was hoping that you and I could have a nice little outing after the interview, maybe even have dinner together. Like a date. But now we are possibly trapped in the depths of my possibly haunted centuries-old home that I may even still end up losing. Everyone is Steve. I can see the chat going on about Minecraft. There's also probably a lot of plot holes that I'm missing, but it's fine. You see, dear chat, my father had asked for many favors from the CEO of Affalato Corp, who we know from the last episode is actually John, but he lost his memory, but he has it back now. The living tyrant, Max Affalato himself. I was very young at the time, so I didn't fully understand what they were discussing. All I knew was that my father was very unnerved by the man. Whenever he visited, Affalato would stare at me. He'd have this disgusted, yet sorrowful look. The maids would take me into another room. After my father's death 3 years ago. Gosh dang it, I thought it was 4 years ago, Vincent! I thought it was 4! I had the math! Oh wait, or was it 3? Gosh darn, messing up my own gosh darn lore. Let's see, Vincent, and then it probably doesn't matter in the long run, but I want this to be accurate. I could have sworn I made it 3 years ago, or 4 years ago. Oh well. I learned that he had borrowed a large sum from Affalato. Even with the CEO dead, my father's debt was still to be collected. I haven't told anyone, not even John or Kadsey. Not anyone. I tried to handle it myself, but it's all coming down on me. Even letting all of my servants go hasn't helped me secure enough money. I'll lose my family home. I may lose my piano. But I have to do it. I have to solve this on my own. You aren't alone, or you have me. You're not alone, buddy. Kadsey said he'd buy you 2 mansions. I'm not? I suppose you're right. I'm not alone. There are a great many people who care about me. My dear friends, even my servants who almost refuse to leave my side. And you, Chat. Aww. You've stayed with me this long, despite not wanting to date. Aww. Your heavy eyelids closed and everything slowly grew dark. There sure is a lot of talk about ghosts and strange hauntings. Your heavy eyelids closed and everything slowly grew dark. Eh? Huh? Honey. Ashton. You awoke before Vincent did. He was leaning onto your side and sleeping soundly. His coat was draped over you like a blanket. Oh, he looked so peaceful and cute. A perfect time to sneak a photo. Oh, hopefully he's all right with it. If you have to go, I'm very happy that you came to join me. Anyone who commented, anyone who lurked, if you gotta go, you gotta go. I understand. There's a lot of talk about ghosts in this episode too, so there's a lot of Ashton being all creepy. Did you have a good rest, Chat? I must say, you're a very sound sleeper. Strangely, in this decaying dungeon, I've never had a better rest. Shall we continue? He's so chipper about being in a scary basement. He does look very kissable. Me, Purple Skeleton? No, I don't have a Discord server. Like a little mwah. Aww. Oh, he'd be so embarrassed. You came across another room, just as torn apart as the last. Torn paper littered the floor, some crumpled into balls, some even burnt. But from the words you could make out, each one had the same phrase somewhere on it. The Banshee of Iceland. Chat, look at this. Vincent held up a nearly burnt book with blue binding. It seemed newer than all of the other books you came across, but still was very tattered. Most of the pages have been torn out, but this is most certainly a journal that belonged to my father. Look at this passage here. I met a radiant woman today, a goddess in mortal skin. Her name was Lily. Oh, the lily, a flower of death and purity. Such a shame that she was on the arm of a demon. After my concert, I spoke backstage with my goddess. How could someone with a heart of such joy and kindness be the lover of that foul affalato? My goddess of purity has escaped the demon. She will be my queen. We've already chosen the date of our wedding, December 21st, the happiest day of our lives. I don't think that number means anything. I think I intended December 21st to mean something, but I never implemented it, because this part was actually supposed to have a bunch of mini games, but I didn't do it. I couldn't think of anything, and I just kind of gave up on the mini games. So as far as I know, this date doesn't do anything. It doesn't mean anything. It's not important. It was gonna be. The rest of the pages were torn out. Lily, my mother. This must be my father's journal when he first met her. He said that she left us. He refused to talk about her. It pained him so whenever I brought her up. So, like most things, I simply stopped asking. I knew nothing about her. If it wasn't for a large painting that my father hid in a closet, I wouldn't even know what she looked like. But according to this, she was once the lover of Max Affalato. We saw that in the last stream. Lily is so pretty. She must have left him for my father. Huh, how bold of you, father, to snatch the meat right from out of the lion's mouth. Ah! I put that sound in and I forgot it was there. You heard that as well, right? That ghastly howl? I think it came from over there. Oh, yeah, thank you. Thank you, me, for reminding myself to save. You and Vincent lit torch after torch as you walked the long hall leading to the terrifying sound. Now that I think about it, how did we light those torches? I forgot about all this lore too, Sleepybug. I think when I was writing all this, I finished all of Kadzy's story first, and then I finished all of Vincent's story, and then I think I finished Ashino's, and then I finished John, and then last I was working on the real Ashtons. So I finished Vincent's pretty early. It's probably been a year since I reread this dialogue. I can't quite see what's ahead, but... What? Oh, really, ugly stupid? Thank you. Vincent casually has a box of matches on hand. Exactly, Zarbeth. Why are we going to the sound? Because that's just the kind of person Vincent is. He's the kind of person who would hear a chainsaw and a shriek, go, ooh, let's find out what that is. He's actually very morbid. Yeah, now that Notorious Swag, now that I think about it, now that I read it after a year or two, yeah, that does sound like he's kind of degrading his mother a little bit. I might change that. That's a good idea. If something makes you feel weird, you don't need it. Cut it out. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Doesn't sit right with me. I don't know, Charlie. There's a lot of lore being thrown around. Vincent and Kazzy doing something like BuzzFeed Unsolved. It's funny you should say that to Tequila Taquitos, that Vincent would be the first person to die in a slasher film. He was the first person technically to get killed in Picture Perfect Boyfriend. Aww. What's that sound of giant shears, I so quietly wonder, as Vincent walks into Ashton's trap? No, you're not gonna die if you go with if Vincent in this part, even though he is running headfirst into danger. Yeah, Valon, that's a good way to put it. Vincent is kind of like Walter from Helsing Ultimate. He's a gentleman, but he can kick butt. Yeah, Notorious Swag. PPB is kind of a low-key slasher. Not so much reboot, but this one is. Sorry if the sound of the fan keeps messing stuff up. It's quite hot in here. It's 78 degrees. But I feel okay, and I hope you guys feel okay too. I can't quite see what's ahead, but whatever lies ahead, I'm glad to be facing it with you. I never did tell you why I asked you specifically to come interview me. It's because you were new in town and didn't know me. You had no expectations of me. And that wasn't the only reason. You see, I wanted to write an original song to play at a new fundraising concert. I decided to write a love song, since that seemed the most popular topic. But I've never been in love. I don't understand love or romance. I've never felt such things. I thought that if you went on a date with me, perhaps we'd fall in love. It seemed a much easier task with someone who didn't already have expectations about me. I'm sorry to have entangled you into my web of misfortunes. That was super rude of you. Chat, I'm truly sorry. After this, if you'd like to never speak to me again, I would fully understand. It's okay. He's not really mad, though. I just forgot what happens if I choose that option. You have my word that I will get you out of here safely, even if I must sacrifice my life. And be the first to die to a pair of giant shears. Just the game takes a completely different turn, and Vincent's like, oh, I'm a ghost now. Oh, bye, Anna. Thank you for coming. You know what? That's a good idea, Notorious Swag. But then again, I don't think there would be a lot of people who would like that kind of song. But he should write something like that's morbid and creepy. That's a good idea. Arroway Space says Ashton would say to Vincent getting killed, "Why would you fall for this a second time?" At the end of the long corridor, you and Vince were in a huge room. The air seemed thicker here, colder and misty. Together, you lit the surrounding torches to reveal a large coffin, resting upon a small platform and surrounded by flowers. Lilies. Unlike everything you saw in the dungeons, it was well cared for and polished to a shine. Although the lilies were long dead, they sat in elegant water vases to preserve their beauty. A letter wrapped in a protective plastic, sat upon the casket. So in case, this is a little, what do they call it? So the text can auto-scroll, which, like, kinda goes up the screen like title credits, but I thought, well, some people can't read that fast, so you can also choose dialogue boxes, so that'll slow it down a little bit if you're, like, streaming and need to read a bit slower. Forgive me, Vincent, my son, and to whoever bears the misfortune of finding my lifeless body. Lily, my goddess, my sunshine, I took the coward's path to be reunited with you. I went against the gentleman's code to fulfill her dream of being an actress, but an accident occurred. She was killed during a rehearsal of a play we wrote together called The Banshee of Iceland. So the letters about the Banshee of Iceland that we've been finding was actually a play that they was putting on together. I was so ashamed. I was so broken. I'm so sorry that I never told you, Vincent. Lily loved you so much. I couldn't turn to my family. If anyone found out that she had died, I could not handle the shame. I turned to my enemy, Max Affilato. Despite his hatred of both you and I, he helped me hide what happened. But a deal with the devil is still a deal with the devil. I turned to the code of the gentleman to keep you from making the same mistake as I. Perhaps I was too harsh on you. My burdens, my shame, my guilt, I shamefully pass on to you, my dearest Vincent. But you are a strong boy. No matter what path you choose, you will make our family proud. Grow into a man of your own. Leave this past behind. I love you, my son, my everything, my Vincent. Dang it. I got myself tearing up a little bit. I'm not crying. Vincent stared, speechless, at the letter for a long while, until he looked up at you with watery eyes. My father has never said anything like this to me. He was always so stern, so strict, so uncaring. At times, I wondered if I was actually his child. He was always so cold, so determined that I not only know the code of the gentleman, but embody it as well. Vincent paused and turned to the casket. He rested his hands on the lid, ready to push it off, but he hesitated. He looked up at you with a sad and tired look. Chad, I've put you through so much already, but can you help me with this? You worked together to push off the heavy lid of the casket. Within the casket, In a bed of dried purple roses and lilies was a skeleton, dressed in a white tattered gown, its face covered by a white veil. The body had been well taken care of. That should not be in that kind of text box. Preserved just enough, but still allowing decay. But something rested on top of its folded hands. A painting. Okay, that showed up. It appeared to be a small painting. While it was noticeably made by a child, it seemed pretty well done. Yeah, exactly, Purple Skeleton. You got it. You got it. 'Cause lilies are like the flower of the dead, right? And they're flowers that are usually in funeral homes, right? I know, Avalon. Dang it, Vincent, this is a yandere game, not a drama. This is kind of less of a yandere game than the first one. Oh, thank you, Miko. Don't forget to take a break and get something to eat. I've got 3 different drinks around me. I've got water, I've got electrolyte water, and I've got hot tea. Very hot tea. And I'm doing pretty well. We're only at 2 hours, and I also rested before the stream, even got on the elliptical a little bit, so I'm okay. That painting, I know it. It was I who painted it. I vaguely remember. I wanted to make a picture of the ghost woman I saw when I was still 4 years old. My father gave me some paints and this small canvas, and I painted her from as much memory as I could recall. Mother. Vincent leaned over the body of his mother, who loved him so dearly, and rested his hand on her cheek. It was such a heartwarming scene that you just had to take a picture of it, discreetly. Ouch! My heart! My heart! I feel that my mother's soul has found some kind of rest at last. That curious howl again. If the banshee is merely fiction, then what is making that awful sound? There's some light over there. You and Vincent came to a door hidden in the shadows. Sure enough, a sliver of light shined through its cracks. And the horrible sound was merely winds traveling through the exposed cracks and echoing off the cavern walls. Oh, so it was just the wind. There really wasn't a ghost. After going through the door and recovering from my tears, after going through the door and climbing a few stairs, you and Vincent arrived outside the mansion. Oh, Chad, we did it! We escaped! I never thought I would be so happy to leave my home. Well, Chad, I suppose you have an article to write, and I have a lot of thinking to do. Well, Chad, my dear confidant, I look forward to hanging out with you again soon. Oh, baby. Oh. I remember that being really sad and pretty and making myself cry while I was writing it. But it's been so long. I love that Avalon. Ashton saying, stop making me cry. I can't be crazy if you're making me cry. Did we do it? Yay, we did it! So once you get all the photos, you can do the true end date. Well, I don't know if you can see that. The true end date that's up here on the top right. I think now would be a good time for a break. For everyone to wipe their tears. Oh wait, no, I promised I promised. I promised that we would do John and Vincent's cross date. So before we take a break, let's do that. So now we know all of Vincent's lore. Oh, that would be cute, Sleepy Bug, a game with Lily and Vincent's dad. Yeah, Vincent's story was like my favorite one to write. I was worried it was too sentimental. Ooh, 4 p.m. Ooh. I was worried that it was too sentimental, but I don't know, I wanted to write it. That's his story, and I want everyone to kind of have an arc that helps them for the better. I want my baby boys to be happy. Oh, thank you, Owie. Owie, you. Thank you. You're right, Crunch Cat, when he is literally like a cute emoji face when he smiles. But I did promise, before we take a break, that I wanted to do John and Vincent's cross date, cause now that you know the lore, and now that you know that John actually was Max Affalato, that I'm pretty sure at this point John remembers who he is too. Hey, thanks for coming with me to the mansion, chat. Vince wanted to talk to me about something heavy, and I think he'll feel a bit more comfy with you around. Oh, good. You've arrived, Jonathan. Oh, chat? What are you doing here? Well, let's just say they helped me out of a strange situation. Yeah, you mean getting your memories back about when you were an evil CEO? And I've been doing some thinking about what it is I should really be doing with my life. Maybe paying the past a little visit. Oh, does that mean you've regained your memory? Not entirely, but enough to know that I got my work cut out for me. Well then, I truly hope this does not derange your already fragile memory. Derange or derail? Maybe that should be derail. I think I'll change that to derail. John and Vincent date. While Chad and I explored the secrets of the basement, I discovered a letter from my mother to you. Well, to Max Affalato, I assume. Okay, yeah, I did mean for you to do the basement date before, yeah, to know that. But then, what if you did the cross date and didn't get that ending? I don't know. He totally wasn't inspired by a mafia boss, the Notorious Swag. That totally wasn't, I wasn't thinking of that when I made Max Affalato. Well, to Max Affalato, I assume. I have not read it. Would you like to? I guess I still need help, chat. I can't read Lily's last words to me. I don't think I could bear seeing her handwriting again. Ouch! Could you read it to me? Oh. My heart? Ow! I wrote this. Dear Max, I'm doing well. Great, in fact. But I'd be lying if I said I didn't think of you. When we were together, I got to see a side of you that many never would. You're wise and loyal. You never back down. And you're a brilliant leader. Stop patting yourself on the back. You're still a huge jerk. You don't always have to be the strongest. Sometimes you need to ask for help. Sometimes you need to be a little soft. You would have made a great father. I don't know if you heard the news, but Carl and I are expecting a baby boy. We're calling him Vincent, and I'd like you to be his godfather. I know you'll protect him. I know you'll teach him how to be strong, and I know he'll teach you how to be soft. You big ogre. Love, Lily. Exactly, angelic ever. There's no reason I'm crying. No reason at all. Lily. Daisy is still out on the porch. She wanted you to be my godfather, despite everything you'd done. Well, in my humble opinion, you've done a bang-up job. Vince, you are quite resourceful when heavy lifting is necessary, and your words of wisdom and responsible nature has kept me out of harm's way. I haven't died yet. Ah! I jump scared myself. I quite literally jumped. Ashton. Oh, I'm gonna get you for that, Ashton, even though I'm the one who put it there. I forgot about that. 100% forgot about that. Ow. How dare me? Yeah, exactly, Plant Bug ass. Ash, not now. Ugh. Is it me, or did it get real cold in here for just a second? Jonathan? Yeah? Didn't you say something about a strange dream? And waking up to that scar on your chest? And on that same day, this one around my neck. Vince, don't what? Don't worry. That's all I seem to be able to accomplish is worry. Something is wrong. Something is very wrong. Why was Kadsington so upset with Ashton, his best friend? Why do we have these scars? And why does it feel like there's something we've all forgotten? Uh-oh. Vincent, listen to me. He's in listen to me boy mode. Life is such a precious thing. We're lucky to have it. As most people waste, yeah, that should probably be where. That should probably be where, John. Let's see. Spelling, where, Vince and John mansion. Okay. Whereas most people waste it. Oh, please, Jonathan. Not another lecture. I'm not proud of my past, and I'm darn sure that I don't know what's going on with these scars. But the important thing is what we do now. Whatever happened, already happened, and whatever's gonna happen, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But if we focus on what we can do now, we just might have the tools to cross it safely. Message! Oh, my babies. My babies. John, my 40-year-old son. I forgot how sweet some of these are. I'm crying. I'm not crying, you're crying. All right, break time. Break time for tears. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break. Shouldn't be that long because I don't feel too tired. But I will be back in about 5 minutes? 10 minutes? I think 10 minutes. Yeah, I gotta see if Daisy wants to come in and if she wants a snack. So, Notorious Swag, I did have nationalities in mind for each boyo. So yeah, John was supposed to be like an Italian-American. Like his parents or maybe grandparents were Italian and they came to America. But I don't know, I didn't want to mafia up his story too much. Vincent's kind of like Chinese-German. Kazzy is kind of like Spanish-Mexican. And I'm not sure what I planned for Ashton. I think maybe Greek, but I really wasn't sure about the nationalities. So that's just kind of a thought. Nothing is official, but 'tis break time now. So don't forget to stretch, stand up, shake out your hands, have some water, and I will be right back. My leggies. My leggy poos. Okay, I'm back. I'm rested, and... Yeah. Yeah. Put this here, put this here. Hope everyone is okay. Oof. Daisy has woken up and she's in the vicinity, but I don't think she'd like it if I picked her up. She'll probably start yelling at me soon. But we're only 2.5 hours in. Oh. Poo. Did it freeze? Why did it freeze? Just a second. Why did you freeze? I know, right, Daisy? Hopefully it doesn't set us back too much. Because if it does, I'm gonna cry. Meow meow? Meow meow? Okay, so we finished everything of Vincent's. Oh yeah, John's alternate date. So... I would like to do Kadzey's alternate date. Or maybe John's. Or maybe Kadzey's. Or maybe John's. I don't know. Well, Daisy, if you want to be part of the poll, you gotta join the chat. So, should we do John or Kadzey's next? I don't know. What would you guys like? Would you like to see John's alternate route or Kadzey's alternate route? Meow meow! Daisy, come here. Miss Baby. Hi. Ma'am. She yells at me to pet her, and then when I go to pet her, she goes, "No, don't pet me." Daisy. Ma'am. Oh. Not even wearing my headphones. Music's so loud, you can't hear Daisy yelling at me. Golly. Kadsey? Kadsey poo? Okay. Hee 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 hee. If you know, you know. I want to go for that ending. So let's go on a date with Caddition 99 and go back to the Carnival. I think... yeah. So I'm gonna speed pass through this, because we already saw this in the last stream. Yes, baby. Baby. Num num. Now you get to hear Daisy yelling at me the whole time. Use this mysterious OP attack that hits all enemies and pretty much insta-kills them. Except for the times that it doesn't. So this cute, suspicious-looking BAiHR. Last time we gave it to Kadsey, why don't we keep it? Yoink. You stuffed the bear into your bag that you suddenly now had. Yes, my love. Kadsey's demeanor shifted, and he was just as bubbly as energetic before, you know, despite, sending goons after me. You tried to kill me! Let's see, what's the other... oh yeah, you can hear my ringtone. So last time, it doesn't really change anything, but when he asks, where are you from, what if you say, where I'm from is a lot of fun, I come from a great place. It's fun, huh? So why the heck are you here? What do you mean by this, Kadsey? Hot dogs. Let's see. So now I'm just like showing off, oh, is everybody leaving? Oh, if you gotta do... Notorious Swag knows the secret that the clown is from my other game, Gentile Alouette, that is not finished and hasn't been finished for like 7 years. Where is Daisy? She just yelled at me and went away. It's okay. If people gotta go, people gotta go. They can always watch this later. I don't mind. I just appreciate you guys hanging out with me or wanting to hang out with me. Oh yeah, exactly, Zarabeth. Time zones too. Like for me, it's like middle of the afternoon, but for other people, some people said it's like midnight. It's like 4 a.m. to some people. So it's okay. It's very okay. So, when we all took the test together, we said we liked, cats. So what if we try to get on his good side and say we like T-Rexes? Uh-huh. Don't you actually like cats? You're not just trying to butter me up for points or something, are you? So when Kadsey Poo gets swarmed by fans, we can choose to, like, grab him and pull him out. Or we could just leave him to his fate. Explore on your own. Bye! There was no way you could break through the crowd of Kadiaks, and you figured he had the situation under control. However, you had to admit that seeing Kadsey with all of his fans would make a sweet picture. Aww. I really wanted to put an Easter egg in this picture, but I couldn't think of any, so they're all just kind of gray blobs. You wandered the carnival, slowly taking in the sights. Yet somehow it felt lonely. Despite the excited screams of children, the roar and clank of the roller coasters, and the obnoxious carnival music, the whole place felt empty. It's been a while. Would you like to save your game? Why, yes, I would. Who knows when this'll freeze again? What's the next part? Okay, so I want that shark. I want that shark toy, so I'm gonna have to lock in. Crap. So this is a game that's very much like the PlayStation 1 game Magic Pingle. If not that or Pokemon. Dang it! It's both kind of annoying, but also kind of it's like rock, paper, scissors. But sometimes I find this game annoying. Dang it, I lost! But I want to win that plushie. So to get the ending I'm trying to get, you have to win all of the plushies. Ugh. I wonder if this is gonna take me forever. We need more Dodo the Clown content, you know, Ugly Stupid. I was actually thinking about making a visual novel for just like a side story for some of the Gentile Alouette characters who are adults. I don't know. I like drawing Dodo. He's totally not inspired by Sans as well, and doesn't share a lot of similarities with Ashton. I wish I knew a trick to beat this. Or a way that I could have someone intervene so that you win. But I don't know. Kind of waiting for the computer to slip up. Oh, I think he slipped up. Yeah, take that. Woohoo. Gimme that shark. You felt something large and soft in your arms. You're holding the lonely shark. Somehow, you felt that it was embarrassed about his teeth. Aw, give it to Kadsey? No. Let's keep it. Although the shark was rather large, it fit snugly into your hammer space inventory bag. Ooh. Man, that is loud. My phone is up loud. Oh, well, we're kind of 2.5 hours in, Leon Sawyer, but you know what? I forgot to schedule the live. I forgot to schedule it, so it's very okay. Kadsey gave you a look as you booped the shark toy's snoot before hiding it away. Oh, you mad? You mad, Kadsey? Oh, this is the Let's Make Kadsey Mad episode. Oh, sweet, ad break time. So I heard you like guys like me. I'm pretty affectionate and I'll always make my friends smile. But what about guys who are very much like Ashton? Huh. So, if you say, guys who are hackers and are chubby and insecure and have really pretty yellow eyes, yeah, they sound kind of lame. Your face is lame. You better get ready. I'm gonna mop the floor with you this time. Oh, poor sweet baby Kadsey, you don't know that I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat. You can't stop me. And someone brought it up. I completely forgot because I made this part so long ago that the background is also Nico Nico Doga, a reference to that. Cause he's live streaming. So there's tons of like funny Easter eggs in the back. Oh, Kadsey, I'm beating you. I'm mopping the floor with you, Kadsey. Oh, I got him. First try. Bam. Sorry, baby boy. I'm sorry, my sweet baby boy. You. Fine. Take it. Oh, he's big mad. Kadsey held out a very familiar stuffed toy cat. It looked pitiful and yet dangerous. It reminded you of someone. Give it to Kadsey? No. Let's keep it. Hannah, that's an old one. Yeah, I made that a long time ago. I know there's references to, what were those guys? It's Pat, Matt, Wooly. I used to watch them all the time. They review fighting games sometimes. The Super Best Friends. I think that's a reference to them. Oh, yeah. Oh, it is? It's a Japanese games reference? Okay, that's a Japanese games reference. And, yeah, wait, what was the date? What was the date that scrolled in the background? Going back in time. Change date in Kadsey battle background. Because this game has taken me so long. Yeah, the two best friends are no longer friends, so I've heard. We getting greedy today. The cat toy was adorable, and even though it seemed stitched up and unloved, you vowed to give it a good home inside your hammer space inventory. Hey, why don't we get on a ride? Kadsey brought you to the massive Ferris wheel that had loomed over the carnival. He excitedly leapt in first, with you behind him. He seemed like a puppy, excited to go to the park. The ride started slowly, and soon you and Kadsey were high above the entire town, with the night sky all around you. Oh, Sleepy Buggy, oh my gosh. Ugly Stupid, did it really say 2022? Oh my gosh! Have I seriously been working on this for 3 years? The full game Oh my goodness, 2022. The full game will be done very soon. I've got 3 more things to draw and some more, like, bugs and errors to fix. Delora, that's a very good thing to be scared of. I don't think I've ever been on a Ferris wheel, and I don't wanna. Also, Sleepy Buggy, you know. You know. This is so cool. You can see the whole town from here. Hey, you've had some pretty fun times here, yeah? Like how you kept all those stuffed toys for yourself? Yeah, I'm a little salty. I mean, you chose to go out with me, right? You were either matched with me, or you actually wanted to get to know me, right? I guess you're kinda like him, in a way. It doesn't matter who gets in the way, as long as you come out the winner. How would you even know how I felt? He didn't either. Oh. He didn't know either.
Hi, Daisy.
I guess that's my fault for never having the guts to tell him. Sorry. How about I lighten the mood a little bit? Ferris wheels are kinda slow, but I still really like 'em. Why is the music suddenly fading out, Kadsey? I'll have to look into that, Crunch Cat. You said there's an error for Vincent's true date? Okay. I will look into that. Vincent, true date. Because sometimes I'll fade out the picture, and then I'll forget to fade it back in. Sorry for stealing your boyfriend, Kadsey. You want to know why Ferris wheels are my favorite? Because they're the only carnival ride that doesn't have seatbelts. Everything happened so fast. First, you felt Kadsey's arm nudge into yours, and then you felt weightless as you toppled out of the pod door. You figured, as you fell, that you could at least snap a picture of your murderer as evidence. With great speed, you took a picture as Kadsey watched from above. Kadsey, you murdered me! You murdered us all! Ah! Said Chat. Despite everything, it was still a beautiful night. How dare you? Did I get all your pictures? Furthermore, save. Exactly, how dare he? How dare he? Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yay! We've unlocked Kadsey's true end date. I forget what happens in it. Alright, time to have fun with Jonathan. Should we have fun with Jonathan? Wait a sec, wait. Let me make sure of something. Oh yeah. Poopy. Oh, poo. Have we still got John? Just want to make sure something doesn't break before... Did we not unlock these? So that's that's taking Ashton to Kadsey. Okay, yeah, we still gotta take Ashton to the forest, and we gotta take Ashton to the mansion. Okay. Well, let's hang out with John first. Unlock his other 2 pictures. Oh, we're really rolling through this. Yes, Zarabeth. His last name is Ashton Fell, as in the character that really inspired the first Ashton. Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee. That's his last name. I'm talking about Fell Sands. After so Ashton, the one with the green coat and the sharp teeth and the yellow eyes. I can try Purple Skeleton to show all the pictures, but one of them is bugged, and I don't want to mess that up, but I can try. Hi, Revsco. So, when I made Ashton, I realized, so he was inspired by Peter from Your Boyfriend, but then I really looked at him, and so, no, he's more inspired by Underfell Sands, my true love. So, Ashton was the only one who didn't have a last name for the longest time. So I thought, well, I should give him the last name of his real fictional father, Underfell Sands. Oh, we can skip through this. We don't need this. We already read this. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. So sometimes, when you redo a thing, it'll give you the option to, like, skip over it or not. So in this case, we don't have to, we can just go, no, we don't have to relive getting beaten up by Max Affalato. We can just skip all that. Because this is made in RPG Maker, and I can't really skip forward like you can in Renpai games. Oh, Zarabeth, that wasn't... Ashino's thirst trap pick wasn't that bad, was it? Woof. I keep forgetting how well I drew Jonathan. So the last time we went through John's story, we picked all the lore things. So now in this alternate route, I can't remember if he gets his memory back. We're gonna pick the ones that aren't glitchy. But I forget if that brings his memory back. Oh well, let's find out. But John is totally, Max Affalato with his memory missing. And living 4 years in the forest with the bears. You briefly mention your hometown, but also slide in another question. Are you Max Affalato? What makes you say that, partner? Last I heard, that old dog kicked the bucket. Probably did the world a favor. Hey, why don't I show you something real nice? He's dodging the question. Oh, really? Purple skeleton. Aww. Aww. Why did he think we would like that? 'Cause he's full of himself. It's fine, it's fine. I don't know, Dollar. He's... Ashino is kind of all over the place. He thinks he knows what he wants. He thinks he knows what other people wants. Not your abs, please. I forget when the next one pops up. Hopefully I don't miss it. So you come to a place in the forest, a bunch of trees are missing, they're not supposed to be cut down because it's moving like the animals of this part of the forest to that part of the forest and causing chaos. Can't you stop them? Stop them? You mean pick up the machines and hurl them out of the forest? Last time I did that, the police got involved. He didn't deny it. No, I mean, because I'm Max Affalato. No, I'm not. I'm not. Don't ever call me that again. Oh, maybe he does remember. I can't remember. Chad, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to yell at you like that. Hey, how about I take you to one of my favorite spots to cool off? Tee. I'm sorry it scarred you so much, Zarabeth. Aww. I mean, Ashino is still pretty cute in his own right. Oh, really, Zarabeth? Your dad has green eyes like John? I'm sorry if this is giving you weird feelings, too. You know, let's be friends. I don't think that matters. Then we just have a conversation with a bear who says, you gotta get my son out of the forest. He's running from his past. We're talking to a bear. Let's see, what's the other photo? Oh, yeah. Yeah. You notice something that seems strange for a forest. A small garden of lilies grew together, almost as if they had been planted here. So I don't know if it's even possible. Nyeh. But, the story is that this field of lilies was grown from, like, a lily flower that Lily gave to Max Affalato, and he just kind of held on to the seeds of it, and so he planted them and grew this whole big garden from that one flower lily that his ex-girlfriend had, and this garden reminds him of her. Very normal situation. Oh, I'm sorry that John is giving you weird feelings. Hopefully, your father doesn't become an evil CEO who gets thrown off a cliff by his own men and then loses his memory and lives in the forest for 4 years. So ignore the strange feeling, ignore the lore, ignore the glitchiness. You focused your attention back on collecting firewood. However, the scene was far too beautiful and rare to pass up a great photo. Oh yeah. I drew this, I wrote this, and I forgot that it's there, the ghost and the bunny. I don't know if... Is my big old face covering it up? That's important. Don't cover that up. I'm glad people like Lily so much. She doesn't really have much of a character, but she's still very important. With your arms full of sticks of different sizes, you looked around for the suit, but you couldn't find it. Oh yeah, the suit that belonged to Max Affalato, that John puts in the fire. Excuse me. I can't... Yeah, I think he has an idea of who he was, but I can't remember if he fully remembers. I'm actually the Max Affalato. You are? No. You clutch your chest dramatically and gasp loudly with your mouth wide open. You say no with comedic intensity. No. So you knew the whole time, huh, partner? Okay, yeah, I think we already saw this part. I think the biggest change is when we're almost home. Right? Yeah. I actually do love taking pictures of random flowers, Zarabeth. It's really fun. Not like we asked him. You're spilling your whole backstory, brother. I'm just here to take photos. Aww. I'm sorry, Chad. I just wanted to help everyone. Maybe undo the hurt I've caused. He hid his face over your shoulder as he spoke with a shaky voice. There's still just enough daylight to get you home, if we hurry. So I think this is... yeah, this is where We went one path and now this is the other path. I think I have been working on this game since 2022, apparently. After safely putting out the campfire, John led you through the forest towards the town. The trees were noticeably growing less dense, and you could see the town's yellow streetlights. You couldn't help but smile and look at John. He still seemed deep in thought and worried. You can play this platonically. Like, if you do see John as a dad, you can say, like, hey, I see you more as a father, and you, like, choose options that are less flirty, because he is kind of old. Thank you. You thank John for helping you this far. Oh, not a problem, chat. The strong gotta protect the weak, after all. You nudge John's arm playfully, pouting that you are most certainly not weak. My apologies. Maybe next time it'll be you who saves me. Chat, don't move. A snake? A snake. So, you're the big bad John, the strongest in this pathetic forest. If I was editing this video, I'd put some kind of audio filter on the snake's voice, but I don't know how to do that live. The snake was talking. The snake had really big and familiar eyebrows. Oh, you know what, Crunch Cat? They said, I'm surprised how many people like Ashton. I thought almost everyone would love Kadsey and John over him. Not that I mind that people do. Cause in the first Picture Perfect Boyfriend, Ashton is the only person you meet, and he's technically the only yandere? Danger Noodle. So I am kind of glad that people still love Ashton, even though we now get to flesh out the other guys. But also the other guys have their own fans too now, and that's really cool. POV, my sister. Thankfully, John had stopped you before you stepped any closer to the reptile. But you were still directly in its range, with John only beside you. While it was actually closer to you, its burning eyes were set on John. Once I take you out, then I'll be the strongest here. Is power all you care about? Is that why you've been going around and hurting innocent animals? I was born with these fangs and this venom. If I don't use them, I'll be stepped on. I was born this way. There's no changing it. That may be true. You can't change where you came from, but you can always change where you're going. Oh. Besides, strength without love won't solve anything. Love, huh? That sounds like a weakness. Protecting weaklings sounds like a good way to get yourself killed. Weaklings. Like them. Chat, no! The snake lunged at you with its mouth wide open and its fangs bared. You instinctively flinched, but the searing pain of a bite never came. Gah! Jonathan! You opened your eyes to see the snake dangling from John's arm. His arm that he held in front of you, with the snake's fangs lodged deep into his flesh. Ouch! The snake dislodged itself and scurried into a nearby bush, vanishing deep into the forest. John turned around to go after it, but his movements were shaky, and he could barely stand. He fell down to one knee, making a fist into the earth and gritting his teeth. Chad, get yourself home. I'll take care of everything. You can't do everything by yourself, Jonathan. John crumpled and collapsed into the ground. Try to wake him up. Hit him, kiss him, carry him, yell for help, lay down. You laid down beside John. Maybe this was just a bad dream, and you'd wake up any second now. But nothing worked. He was out cold and barely breathing. Your only option was to leave him behind and rush into town for help. You cursed not having your phone. Again. This was supposed to be an easy assignment, but you didn't want to leave him out in the open and all alone. Suddenly, you heard John's lecture music playing. Suddenly, you saw eyes in the darkness getting closer. The sound of twigs snapping, leaves rustling, and a crowd of footsteps approaching. All manner of animals surrounded you and John. Rabbits, deer, birds, chipmunks, foxes, moles, all the smallest and weakest animals of the forest, and some of the big ones for plot reasons. You watched in sheer awe as they gathered together and lifted the man. No one would believe you. Absolutely no one. So you snapped a picture. If this picture doesn't show up, alright. This picture was one of the hardest ones for me to draw, 'cause I'm not that great at drawing animals. Oh no, he really is a Disney princess. Aw. Now that I see this picture after like a year and a half, I really like it. He's a princess! Disney princess moment! You led them to the nearest clinic before the venom could spread too far through John's body. The staff rushed him inside and quickly got to work. A while later... Aww. You really saved my bacon back there, Chad. All this time, I thought it was my job to protect you. To protect everyone in the forest. Turns out, it was me who needed saving. When that old snake was coming for you, all I could think was of that poor bunny. And Lily, too. Someone else I couldn't save. No, that's enough clinging to all my past mistakes. It's time I did some real good for a change. Even if it scares me half to death. Chad, I want to thank you. From the bottom of my heart. I'm glad you want to be my friend. You really helped me get through a pretty rough time. I'd say we're on the right track to being, what does Kadsey call it? Main squeezies? Oh, but thank you, Chad. Don't let anyone stop you. You're a lot stronger than you think. What do you think? How about we get lost in the forest again sometime? I'll bring the salmon. Oh, oh, that's still sweet. Okay, what? Who's next? What's going on? That's done. John? All of John's done. All of Kadsey's done. Okay, you know what? I think we should pay Ashton another visit. You can do this at any time. But, his date was kind of quick. What if we go back? What if we go back and try to do his date again? Ellipses. Hey, buddy. Chat, what are you doing here? Let me guess. You wanted to date me again so you could give some different answers to my questions. I don't think so, sweetheart. That won't be necessary. It never really mattered in the long run. Okay, see ya. No. I wanted something else. I'm not leaving yet. You're trying to make me leave. I'm not leaving you. Something else? Oh, you must mean the cross dates. You need to choose a date and then choose a different location to trigger a cross date. You must have chose me and accidentally picked the cafe. It's a little confusing, I know. Well, see ya, chat. No, I wanted to see you. See, he's trying to make you leave. He's trying to get you out of here. You wanted to see me again? Well, I guess I can't blame you. I'm handsome and well-mannered. I'm naturally talented in any art, skill, or sport you can imagine. I'm a natural leader and a straight-A student. And on top of that, I'm a bit of a genius programmer. I'd probably be a perfect match for you. But I'm sure you have plenty of other dates to go on. So don't dally. Our date was too short. You rushed and you gave me all the photos. No, Zarbreath, we're not retreating. Exactly, Dolora. A handful of people want to see Ashino. And Purple Skeleton says, not me. I fully understand. I wrote the dude and he's annoying me. Too short. I'm not here to entertain. Well, it doesn't matter, right? You've unlocked all 4 of my photos. I figured you'd want a nice, calm, normal date. And a quick one at that. So don't let me hold up any more of your time. No, I'm not leaving. You're, still here, chat. Don't leave. There's nothing left to unlock with me, you know. Plus, you need to do everyone's cross dates to unlock their true endings. I already did. I'm still working on mine, so it won't be ready until everyone else's is done. I'm still not leaving. You see how stubborn he is? Aw, Sleepybug says I like the real him. Okay, I get it. You want to find every little piece of dialogue I have. I know how your kind works, but it doesn't matter. Look at my date page. All of the photo slots are filled. There's literally no reason for you to be here. Aww. But I like you. Like me, and, well, kind of me, and Sleepy, and I think, there's like 5 people who like you. Aww. But you only think that... Why won't you leave me alone? Oh, why do you want to... I want to get to know you. Yeah, all we know is that Ashino is a picture-perfect jerk. I didn't plan for this. There isn't even anything else to do. I guess I could show you my house? Ah! Ashton led you from the cafe through the cobblestone streets of the humble town. As you passed, the elderly woman made comments on how cute a couple the 2 of you made. You came upon a towering white building with rose bushes on each side of the door, a large apartment complex. Soon, you stood in Ashton's modern and simplistic living room. Aww. It was so well kept that you had a hard time believing anyone actually lived here. Everything was so neat and unbothered that you felt like you were in a museum more than a home. This is, my apartment. Aww. I was born in glory, like Vincent. Kadsey moved here a couple years ago. Aww, I'm derailing his plans. Oh, and all the paintings around here are done by me. Mm-hmm. The paintings around you are indeed very well done. They are impressively realistic, and some you could easily mistake for photographs, as long as you didn't look too close. However, each piece seems to be missing something. There's no creativity or soul. Oh, this is your man, Sleepybug. I'm putting, yes, you... Yeah, I think you could fix Ashino. Bry Ogletree, even your pigeons don't like him. They're squawking at the TV. Ha! However, each piece seems to be missing something. There's no creativity or soul, as if a computer was simply producing an image to produce an image. So, oh my god. Ashton suddenly ran away into a nearby door. He seemed in such a panic, as if he had left an iron on or something. He slammed the door quickly so you wouldn't see inside, and called out from behind the closed door. I just need to, clean my room up a little. He was fumbling around with something, cleaning in a hurried and messy fashion. Instinctively, you crept to the door. Reveal your secrets, Ashino! And very carefully opened it a little wider, to get a better look at what was inside. Except, you tripped and stumbled fully into Ashton's room. The room seemed a little less neat than the main room, but was still neatly organized as if on a grid. Anime figures lined most of the shelves, and a few were clearly half hidden in drawers. There were a few empty spots on the wall where wall scrolls would be hanging, as if they were shoved under the bed. A well-kept pair of monitors to a beefy-looking computer sat neatly on a pure white desk, with even a large drawing tablet in front of them. Dolores says the Ashino Love Club is gonna fix him. Aww. What in the Ren, Hana? I wonder if Ashino would get along with Ren. They both love anime. Oh no, Ugly Stupid, Love Sniper Momo-chan's other biggest fan. Even Bob the Builder couldn't fix him. Now, I think... Ashino's just a little bit insecure. I think you could fix him. And there, in the middle, frozen with fear, was your host, Ashton. I can explain. Please don't tell anyone how I live. That totally wasn't a Simpsons line. Wordlessly, you pointed to the objects in Ashton's arms. Who's that girl? Who's that girl that's everywhere? Girl? The cute, chibi, pink-haired girl was the most common merch in his room. Her cheerful face was everywhere, in figures on the shelves and posters on the walls. Whoever this character was, she was very important to him. It's, Love Sniper Momo-chan. Love Sniper Momo-chan? Yeah, it's, this dumb cartoon. It's not dumb if you like it. Don't call your interest dumb. Clearly it was important to him, and not some dumb cartoon. You asked him what it was about. Uh-oh. Well, actually, it started out as a visual novel where Momo is a love fairy who helps people fall in love with her sniper arrows, and you play as a high school student who wants to tell his crush. I must sound like a complete dork to you, don't I? No way, it sounds fun. Oh, really? Maybe we can play it sometime. Together. Well, the VN got so popular that they made an anime, and then a movie. I actually saw the movie first. Then I went and played the games and got into the anime and all of the spin-offs. Oh. Shoot. You mean like how I watched Revolutionary Girl Utena the movie first and then got into the series second? It's actually a really touching... Yes, Metaton? It's actually a really touching story about love, and not just getting smooches or living happily ever after, but also, like, loving yourself and respecting your feelings. And there was this one episode where Momo doesn't understand why these two friends want to keep their relationship platonic, and so she learns about different kinds of love, and that she shouldn't use her magic arrows to force love on people, and... I'm rambling. Aww. Sorry, but it made me feel better about myself. It's just so sweet and honest and wholesome. Everything is so edgy nowadays. Nothing is ever just sweet. Oh, he just likes the nice, happy, sweet, nice things. Join the Ashino fan club with Sleepybug as the leader. Exactly, Sleepybug. He just wants to be a nerd and be loved. I just thought of something really funny that one of the guys pranks Ashino by showing him Madoka Magica. Like, oh, this anime is so cute. And then he's scarred for months. Aw. Do not bully the Ashino, or do. And it's fun meeting all the characters in the visual novels and helping them with their problems. Helping them get their happy ending. I felt like I was doing something good, even if it was just a game. Oh yeah, I forgot that Ashino plays visual novels. It made me happy. Wordlessly, you pointed to the objects in Ashino's arms. Why does that pillow look like... Pillow? Oh, this? Oh, it's just a character from a game. It's Kadsey. You commissioned art of your friend. That's weird. You're weird. Sleepybug says, today in my 6-hour PowerPoint, I will explain how Ashino is actually just trying to force himself to live to expectations placed upon him without choice. Yeah, actually he is. He is. Because, in a secret thing you can find, Ashino was programmed to be perfect. He can't help it. Everything he does kind of works out. It's nothing, don't look at it. No, it's not that it doesn't look anything... Oh, no it's not, it doesn't look anything like him. That looks like Kadsey. I mean, the hair is more of a winter than a summer, but that looks like... You give Ashton a look, telling him to confess. You even got a little heart on the side. But also add that you won't judge him much. It's Kadsey. I've always had a little crush on him. Sleepybug making a 10-hour Dark Souls lore documentary about Ashini. Aw, Sonny, are you going to join the Ashino fan club? Oh, Ashton and Jeremy from FNAF being best friends. Oh. He's just so perfect. He's bright and funny and a great friend. He's such a little ball of sunshine. He and I really were great friends. We worked at the cafe together, and we got into all kinds of trouble. Trouble that I usually had to get us out of. Kazzy would always encourage people around him. Even complete strangers who were feeling down. He'd tell them to smack sadness in the mouth or something cute like that. I admired how he was never sad or worried about anything. He was always so confident. But then I was replaced by that thing. That virus. Kadsey, everything we went through got overwritten. And when I got back, Kadsey had still forgotten me. He hates me now. He's always worried about that virus. So I had this commissioned online. It's not exactly right, but I like it. So you know my terrible secret now. That I'm an anime nerd who sleeps with the pillow of my best friend. Me too, except that last part. Yeah, I don't think any of these threes really matter. There's nothing wrong with that. But I watch cartoons and play girly video games. That doesn't bother you? You know, I was always ashamed. I thought if anyone knew, they'd think I was weird or something. What? It's because of them that I'm so good and talented at everything. They made my stats too high on purpose. But it makes people look up to me and respect me. If they knew I liked this sort of thing. Being human isn't about being perfect. So then, what does that say about you? You know this is all a game. You know that you have nothing to gain from being nice to me. And yet you're still here, hearing my sad little story, like you actually care about me. I suppose I could tell you the reason I want revenge. My life was perfect, but it was all ripped away. One day I woke up in a strange place. It was dark and silent, like an endless void. I saw what looked like files and data. I learned about them. That this was all a simulation. That not only were me and my friends and family not real, but we were also replaceable. In the early stages, there was a tester named Espoir. Uh-oh. My name is Chat. He doesn't know. Our name is Chat. He doesn't know it's me. She said I was boring and cliche and suggested all kinds of changes. Well, yeah. The next thing I know, I'm torn from my home and left in that void to watch that other Ashton live my life, all because of espoir. Whoops. Aww. That feeling when you've got an AI mad at you. I wasn't good enough, but then I realized the purpose of the entire simulation. We were made to become AI weapons to be used in wars. Not only were my friends subject to just being changed, but we were going to be sold to the military. I had to do something. When I got the chance, I overwrote that virus with my own code, getting rid of him entirely, except for any scraps that weren't compatible with me. Humans are a strange bunch. With them and espoir, I haven't had a very good track record with humans. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I've doomed the world to be taken over by AI because I called Ashino boring. Exactly, Sleepy Bug. When I catch you, Espoir. Espoir, when I catch you. Thank you, Tequila Taquitos. I love making my own characters really hate me. That's very valid, Zarabeth. That's very valid. And yet, you, Chat, when I talk to you, I don't feel so... It's strange, Chat. I feel happy. I feel happy talking to you, even though I'm not real. You've got strong feelings for me. Nah, don't go putting words in our mouths. Excuse me, Ashino. Don't go saying stuff. You're not like them. You can't say the Bureau, because if you mention the Bureau, then the task kill program will think that you're self-aware. You don't treat me like I'm some object to be used. You've treated me like a person, even though I'm really not real. I didn't think humans were capable of that. But I must have my revenge, Chat. I can't stop now. Not when I'm so close. Now that I know how you feel. Once I find you, I'll take good care of you. Oh no! Honey. Oh no, he's taken over with the Ashton Yandere virus. Or not. Just kidding. I'm not obsessed with you. That's where me and that virus are different. I'm going to love you. I'm going to love you a perfectly normal and sane amount. Oh yeah, because each character also has a yandere ending. That's kind of hard. That's kind of hard to get. I have to look at my own walkthrough to get those, if we have time. Or I could leave those as a secret for people to discover in the full game. Hehehe. But you know, someone, I think on Twitter, drew a picture of a yandere Ashino, and it was so hot! I want to draw yandere Ashino, but I want to stick to my rule that Ashton is the only true yandere. I can draw you an obsessed Ashino, Sleepy Bug, just for you and your fan club. Oh, thank you for coming, Lucia R. Yeah, because I don't want this to be too long, and the yandere endings are just like a little picture. There should be a walkthrough with the game on how to get each one. So I think I'll leave that as a secret. Hehehe. I'd ask you to help me in my plans, but all you really need to do is finish the game. I'll handle everything after that. See you soon, Chat. My sweetheart. Oh. So there is, like, doing that scene really doesn't change anything, but I think it changes, like, one little dialogue thing in the end if you do choose to go back to Ashino and see that scene. Oh, we're cleaning up here. Let's see, true end. Oh yeah, cross dates. Or, wait. Oh, those aren't unlocked yet. Dang it! Let's see, so I think that's the cafe one, so we gotta take Ashton to the mansion. Ashton and Vincent agree to spend your evening together, cooking a meal for you at Vincent's mansion. I think 2 more cross dates, and then we can do the, we can do the true ends. I'm sorry, Jazzy Hearts. I know you want the yandere endings, but that would take a lot of time, and they're kind of difficult to get, and they're very short, but I don't know, it's fun. Maybe I could do one. I'll see. We should begin post-haste. I believe I can hear Chat's stomach growling. Don't you worry, Chat. Once you taste my cooking, you'll never go anywhere else. You'll be begging for me to cook for you every day. Now, Mr. Fell. Let's not baste our roast before the oven is preheated. You wandered around the mansion, leaving the 2 men to cook. After some time, the irresistible smell of cooked food and herbs led you back to the kitchen. You heard the men's voices and stood in the doorway out of their sight. Oh, these 2, they could be good friends, but they just can't be. Not to sound rude, Vincent, but I think that's just a little too much garlic. You wouldn't want Chat to get indigestion. Thank you for your insight, Mr. Fell, but I believe this amount of garlic is a most adequate amount. No problem at all, Vincent. Actually, I noticed that your meat sauce looks a little thick. Adding some of the boiled noodle water should thin it nicely. Yes, I am aware, and I believe a thicker sauce leads to a more pleasing taste. Might I also suggest that you add a dash of cinnamon to your dish to add more spice? Yuck! Cinnamon? Vincent, I'm making a nice healthy Mediterranean eggplant medley, not a pie. And, if I'm being honest, I expected a little more than a simple spaghetti and meatballs from the great Vincent von Eisliad. Sometimes a simple staple is supplementary, Mr. Fell. Oh, I meant no ill will, Vincent. The girls are fighting. The girls are being catty. He's not wrong, he's just a D-bag. Oh yes, Sleepy Bug, that would be great. You teach him some actual food cooking food with actual spices. Because the joke is that everything that Ashino makes is really bland. Oh, I meant no ill will, Vincent. I just mean, do you really think you'll win over Chat with that? They're probably expecting much more from you, of all people. That just shows how little you understand about Chat. They do not expect such things from me, and are happy with me just as I am. I can assure you, Vincent, I know a lot about Chat. And you wouldn't believe some of the things they're into. What's that supposed to mean, Ashino? Well, that is for them to tell me in their own time. Now, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Fell, my noodles have completed boiling. Also choosing your gender in the beginning also chooses your pronouns, so I think I set it to Nunya, which switched to they-them pronouns. Good appetit, Chat. I didn't want you to wait, so I put together a very quick spaghetti bolognese. My apologies. I may have been a little heavy-handed with the red wine. After I learned what a bolognese was, I tried to make it, and it was good. Well, my dear Chat, I've prepared a healthy Mediterranean stuffed eggplant that should cleanse your palate of all that salt and grease. A tender roasted eggplant filled with a simple vegan Mediterranean stuffing of couscous, chickpeas, tomatoes, and fresh herbs. Dang it, I forget what he says here. Well, he's saying something insulting to Ashino. I think he's saying that sounds terrible or that sounds bland. He's saying something cheeky in Chinese. Oh, there it is. Okay. Very little spice. Basically a salad. Thank you, Vincent. I'll have to brush up on my Chinese later. Ashton's roasted stuffed eggplant was indeed a medley of fresh flavors. The veggies were delightfully crunchy and very juicy. However, there was hardly any taste beyond the fresh vegetables. There was nothing to cut the citrus of the tomatoes, and the nutty flavor of chickpeas was the only saving grace from the bitterness of the eggplant. After a few bites, you moved on to Vincent's dish. The thick, meaty sauce that sat in an elegant clump atop the long, angel-haired noodles was also topped with fragrant basil and a modest amount of shredded mozzarella. The stew, like bolognese, was thick with small bits of veggies and meat, all simmered into a creamy and tender ragu. Ragu. The ingredients merged together in harmony, and you couldn't differentiate the red wine from the tomato sauce. Did I spell tomato wrong? The hints of garlic merged with the onions and the sweet and sour umami of the Worcestershire. Gosh darn it, I think I did have to look up a whole entire recipe for like both of those. That sounds so good. I want a bolognese, spaghetti bolognese. I wanted to try both dishes equally, but the way Vincent's dish made you you wanted to try both dishes equally, but the way Vincent's dish made you feel so very warm and full was undeniable. Oh, that's right. You need a photo of me and Vincent, right? You pulled out your camera to take a picture of the meals. Aw. Okay, last cross date. Where are we going? That's Kadsey, that's Vincent. So we need to go with Jonathan. The great outdoors. Isn't it wonderful, chat? Oh crap, I forgot to save. Ashino, don't you break this. I haven't saved, don't break. The fresh air filling our lungs, the beautiful sounds of nature, the half-naked man coming towards us. Chat, don't look. Why are you covering Chat's eyes, little bear? They've seen me before. John, you're naked. I'm not naked. I have pants on. So good to see ya, Chat. You and Little Bear out for a stroll in the forest? I really wish you wouldn't call me that. I'm not a bear. I'm not anything like a bear. Not much for nicknames, huh? You sound just like Vincent sometimes. I don't mind nicknames, but maybe one that's a little more appropriate? That is strange. I get this feeling that calling you Little Bear is appropriate, but maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. Don't be silly, John. Who else could there even be? It's not like there's another Ashton or anything. Anyway, Chad and I were just strolling around the forest, and we'd really love to get back to the trail. Hold your horses. I got something I'd like to say to you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. John lecture music. Ashton, you try so hard to put on a strong face. You go around helping folks, but never want anyone to help you. I see you working so hard, trying so hard to get people to like you, but you don't gotta stretch yourself so thin. You're insecure. You're scared of what people might think of you, so you hide it all away. You ain't gotta impress everyone. Your real friends will love you no matter your flaws. Yep, you're a whole fan club of 5 to 6 people. Our flaws are what makes us human, and nobody can truly take that away. Things are gonna turn out just fine, Ash. Don't you keep worrying. And don't fret so much about Kadsey. He'll calm down. Thanks. Well, I'll let you continue your little date. I got some arrangements to make, so see you later. He's gotta get back to civilization and go back to Affalato Corp and become the CEO again. I'm not insecure. I'm nothing like a smelly, flea-ridden bear, either. Well, since he didn't stick around for a photo, I could just give you this one. Aww. It was the day when John and I went for a hike together. Aww, this one's actually real. Save. Goodness gracious, save. If you play this game on your own, please save. 3 hours, 3.5 hours in. Oh, you're right, Sleepy Bug. You are kind of both Kadsey and John. Write that down. Is it true end time? Yep, it's true end time. So if you try to click on Ashton's, he won't let you do it. So Vincent, John, or Kadsey, whose true end would you like to see first? Do. This song is gonna haunt my dreams. Wait, which hairstyle? Ashton's? I don't know why he would have his hair like that. It seems kind of unproductive to have hair in your face all the time. Angel Wing says, "Who's his barber, bro? They need to fire him." Aw, I'm glad you're Vincent's ride or die tequila taquitos. It looks like, it looks like we're doing Kadsey's first. Kadsey! True end, I think. Aw, sweet baby, his big blue eyes. How could you not fall in love with him? Kadsey took your hand tightly and led you to a darkened corner of the carnival. You could see streams of tears lightly rolling down his cheeks. Also, Kadsey is kind of a crybaby in that he can cry very, very easily. He took a breath and composed himself. They always said I was a huge crybaby, but I don't even know if it's even a real memory. When I learned about what we were, I just tried to go along with it. It's not like you can do anything but just live out your fake life, you know? Hey, sorry I've been such a jerk to you, Chad. I've just kinda been in mourning, I guess. I'll stop being vague. You know something is wrong here. That guy, he is not Ashton. The real Ashton, he killed us. I remember finding Vincent's body right in front of his house, and John. But whatever he did to me, it was like being buried alive. We were all in this dark space, like a void. The others were asleep or dead or something, but I was still awake. And that guy, the fake Ashton, was there too. The fake Ashton was in the void too? He looked really messed up. Thankfully, I wasn't there long, and I woke up. At first, I thought it was a really bad dream, and I went to the cafe to see everyone, like always. Vincent and John were already there, talking as if nothing had happened. But then he showed up. He acted like he'd been here all his life, and even Vince and John acted like he was really Ashton. When I tried to tell him that he wasn't, They thought I was pulling a prank, or like I was sick or something. And I thought I had proof. I had hundreds of pictures on my phone of me and Ashton, but all of my pictures, they were replaced with him. That guy, that Trashton. He was in all the pictures where the real Ash should be. But I'd never seen that guy in my life. He acts like he's my best friend. I'm not crazy, right? Ashton, the real Ashton, he's a hacker with a greenish-gray trench coat and a green sweater who likes cats, right?
Yeah?
Yeah, thanks. I really needed that.
Sweet baby.
But then I started to notice some things. That scar on John's chest, right where Ash stabbed him, and there's a scar around Vincent's neck. What happened really happened. But the most important evidence of them all of my pictures were changed except this one. The cat cafe. Wait, am I missing a picture? Let's pretend that I'm not. That time I gave Ash the cafe's password and he ordered a bunch of cats to come to Grammy's shop? Oh yeah, that Ashton mentioned in the first game. No one seems to remember that day, not even Grammy, or the fake Ashton. My theory is that things that Ashton caused himself didn't get fully deleted or whatever. This only happened because our Ashton likes cats. That means he's still out there. My Ashton.
You mean our Ashton?
The Ashton you stole from me.
Like I said, our Ashton.
I don't know if you're the same you who was here before, but whatever you are, I know you're the same. Something about you seems off. You like glow or something. It's kind of cool, but it feels off. After Ash and me found that code, the one that let us cheat, it just made him even more depressed to know that our lives were just as fake as his games. He kept saying that nothing mattered because none of us were even real. He stopped answering my text. But then he told me about you. Someone real. Someone so interesting. He just wouldn't shut up about you. You.
Oh, my baby. My baby, my baby.
It's just not fair.
My baby.
Why couldn't I make him happy like that? I forgive you, Ashton. I forgive you, wherever you are. Where is he? Is he with you? Give him back. Give him back to me.
My baby. My baby.
Kadsey crumpled onto the ground, sobbing uncontrollably and screaming incoherently, beating his fists till they bled into the asphalt. The carnival din did little to drown out his cries. I'm gonna hug that baby boy. So hard. You tightly wrapped your arms around Kadsey, which was easy because he was rather lean. The fabric of his jacket was so thin you could feel his body trembling. He calmed down in your arms, and you felt him bury his face into your shoulder, effectively soaking it in his tears.
My baby.
He wrapped his arms around your waist and hugged you, making a small sound akin to a puppy whining. So he's probably going... You stayed like that for a long time. Not even the screams from the carnival could ruin this moment. Kadsey whispered an apology, with his face still buried in your shoulder. You patted his head in response.
My baby needs the biggest hug of all.
It took several minutes for him to calm down. Even as he straightened himself up, you could tell he was still trembling. In that dark place, even though he killed me, all I could think about was whether he was okay. Ash was the only one who understood how much pressure I was always under. I'm not an airhead like everyone thinks. Everything, everyone. Spelling error. My poor sweet baby boy. I think about stuff like life and meaning and why the sky is blue and how magnets work and stuff. My sweet baby, my sweet introspective baby. Honestly, I got a degree in floristry. I never wanted to do this, but I gotta wear this mask. I have to pretend to be a quirky dude bro and make people laugh, or they'll hate me. It was never like that with Ash. He'd tell me to relax, or answer whatever dumb question I had, and he never treated me like I had to entertain him. Ash acted like he didn't care about anything, but I knew he cared about me, the real me. And you took that from me. But the thing is, going on our little dates, turns out you're not so bad. You remind me of him, and I feel better when I'm with you. I think I'm starting to get all mushy for you or something. Uh-oh. I do have an opening for a new main squeezy. Kadsey, is it me or is there a jealous yandere ghost behind you? Wanna apply for the schwanky job of being my next crush? JK, you're cool, chat, but you could never replace Ashton. No one could, especially not Trashton. But maybe that's a good thing, you know? Like, I like you for a bunch of different stuff. You're kinda cute, I guess. And it's real fun pranking you. Besides, you still gotta prank me back for trying to literally kill you. Our prank war is gonna be epic. You mean pranking you for actually killing me? I guess what I'm trying to say is, I miss Ashton. Like, a lot. But he loves you. So I just gotta be happy that he's happy. But you and me, we can still be squeezies. And you know what? I think Kedish in 99 is gonna go on a little hiatus. Oh. Smell you later, all you maniac Kadiacs out there. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And an extra schwanky shout out to my number 2 main squeezy, Chat. Oh, my precious baby boy. How can you not love him? Yeah, yandere Kadsey is kind of odd, because he still loves Ashton. But then again, he is, pansexual? Polysexual? I don't know, but I know he could love you both. Oh, right. True ends. What's Vincent's true end? I can't remember. Oh, chat, wunderbar, you made it. As you can see, I've turned a few of my rooms into little galleries for my paintings. And I offer tours of my home for locals and tourists. After our date, I decided I should try something different. Once I started painting again, I just couldn't stop. I've been doing pretty abstract things, experimenting with color combinations, trying to make as less sense as possible. It's truly liberating. And getting dirty is actually fun. And a lot of people really like my paintings too. I've even sold a few. Please don't assume that I've given up playing piano. Piano is still my passion, my most treasured talent and form of expression. But trying new things, is what living life is about. Aww. Oh, okay. Thank you, Sleepy. Pansexual is loving someone just for them, regardless of sexual orientation or gender. Poly is someone who falls for multiple persons. Yeah, he's both. Kadsey is definitely both pan and poly. Again, if I'm ever misrepresenting something, please let me know. Chat, thank you truly for spending that time with me. I feel so revolutionized. Oh. But speaking of our time together, my memory feels so strange. Did you agree to my request? Did we spend the night in the basement, or were we locked in all night? When I try to remember, it feels like we did both. Uh-oh. In fact, most of my memories have felt unreliable. Ashton, for example. I've known him all my life. He's somewhat of a rival of mine, with his perfectionist nature. And yet, Kadsey says he's not the real Ashton. At first, I believed it was some jape they had conjured up together. And yet, the more I spent time with you, the more I started to believe him. But that's impossible, right? And when I try to think about it, this scar on my neck becomes irritated. And I keep having these dreams. I'm actually really proud of this one. I call it Clock Tower. Dang it. Alright, so that was supposed to be an art that I didn't draw. It's a recurring nightmare I've been having, so I turned it into art. Hehehe, Clock Tower. I've been having this feeling that something is wrong, that something is missing. With my strange memory loss and Kadsey acting so strange, not to mention our strange scars, something is afoot, and I plan to uncover the mystery. I'll see you in a moment, chat. The next tour is about to begin. Aww. My baby. Jonathan. Jonathan. Oh yeah, I think this is the first time we see him in a suit. Oh. Chat, well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? And I do mean sore eyes. I've had to do so much paperwork that I'll be writing my signature in my dreams. Yeah, I went back to Affolato Corp. Apparently, the place was falling apart since I left. And by left, I mean when I was shoved into my own car trunk and tossed over a waterfall. No hard feelings, really. I don't blame them. Oh, look at this photo they took on my first day back. I'm gonna have to get rid of that, because I ain't drawing that. I've got three more things to draw, and I'm leaving it at that. So I still have some work to do on this game. I still have some things to fix. Some of my animal friends came to see me off. But I'm gonna do some real good here. I'm making all the factories go as green as possible, and I have my researchers working on micro critters that actually eat plastic to reduce the pollution. Not to mention profusely apologizing to each and every employee who Max had wronged. I've already terminated the contract about Carl's debt, and even sent a request to the mayor to make Vincent's mansion a natural landmark so it can never be taken from him. Oh. I know, Plant Bug S. Imagine being the goons who tried to kill him and seeing him casually stroll back in after 4 years. I lived, biscuits. Thank you, Dollara. I've apparently been working on this game since 2022. I didn't even realize that. I don't think I've ever been more happy. And it's all thanks to you, chat. Don't get me wrong, I'm still gonna spend a few nights in the forest. But looks like I'll have to get used to an actual bed all over again. Huh. And yet, I still have this feeling that something is, well, missing. Like there's a voice I'm not hearing that should be here. This missing feeling. At first I thought it was Lily, but oh, I don't know. Maybe getting thrown off of a cliff and living in a forest has fried my brain. Although, when I think about this missing thing, it makes the scar on my chest hurt and back. It makes this scar on my chest and back really hurt. Oh, really? Really? That's all? Okay. Wow. Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna save that So when you unlock the true end, there was gonna be a picture here, but that would be more drawing than I have the energy for, so I kind of cheated and made it so it's a super secret classified folder. Let me just make sure that popped up for all of them. Okay. Woohoo! We did it! We did it! We did it! Yeah! But anyway, we've got all the true ends now. So now let's get Ashton Fell's true end date. Everything's all ready for you, chat. I hope you like the surprise I've prepared. What surprise have you prepared, Trashton? Hey there, chat. Great to see you again. I just know you had a swell time with everyone. Hey, just between you and me, who was your favorite? Oh yeah, this, it's not actually important. But, who was your favorite boy? All in all. How many options can I put here? Ah. Oh, really? Alright. You can yell at me. You can yell at me, but I can only put 4 options in this poll. So I'm gonna take John out of this. I'm sorry, John, but I don't think you would get very many votes. I'm sorry, John. I'm sorry. I'll draw you as a Disney princess. But I can only put four things here. Almost unanimous. I know, Zarabeth. I kind of love them all now that I've gone through this whole story. This is the most that I've gone through the game from beginning to end, and I love all of my boys. But it looks like we really want the real Ashton. Oh boy, by a landslide. That's gotta be the quickest poll ever. Yeah, I think I need to draw, John in the Snow White dress. Yeah, real Ashton won. Because he does say something different for whoever you choose. Because, like I said, if you play this game yourself, I would want you to have, like, a unique experience. The real Ashton. The real... Oh, still waiting for him? Haven't you figured it out yet? He's gone. But I suppose if he was still here... he'd take you to his messy apartment. You'd probably wouldn't be able to move around without tripping over garbage and thrift store electronics. He'd follow you everywhere, even to the toilets, like a cat. No one you come in contact with would be safe. He'd see them as a threat to your relationship. Who knows what that psycho would do if they got too close to you? And he'd never let you sleep alone. He'd wrap himself around you and never let go. Even if you had to leave for work. He'd bring you garbage that he's found. Plastic rings he got from a gumball machine. He'd show you marriage magazines and plan out an extravagant wedding that he could never afford. Aww. Whoever you choose in that part, Ashino kind of goes through a little spiel about what your future would be like. Don't ask how Ashino would know all that about Ashton. I don't know. But you and I both know that will never happen. Because we aren't real. We're just sophisticated artificial intelligence. A game to you. But this isn't just a game. The Hold on. Let me take care of something so that I'm not interrupted. Ashton pressed a button on his smartwatch. Ashton Firewall has blocked some features of this app. Taskkill.exe. Oh, the Taskkill.exe has been blocked. Oh no! no! He's revealed his true power! There. Now we can talk about the Bureau. And oh, do I have some choice words about the Bureau. They don't realize that I know all of their dirty little secrets. And now, hopefully, you know them too. Oh, wait, I didn't read any of them. Whoops, let's just assume that we read them. Where did I put them? Where did I put them? Okay, so I think in the cross dates, if you go to the photo thing and look at the cross dates, those photos have like lore on the back of them, whereas the main 4 photos you can unlock have the code on how to unlock Ashton. Cover them eyes, boy. Never trust an AI with red eyes. So if you do play this game for yourself, and I might, I don't know, maybe when this game is finished, I'll go back and play it all over again. But there's lore in the files. I don't want to spoil too much. I've put some of the files I found on the backs of the photos. You have seen them, right? I should put a no. Yeah, I should really put a no. I haven't seen nothing. What about the random words? Random words? Yeah, the ones that say, put the letter that he gave you in the www folder? Those words? There shouldn't be any random words. What are you... Never mind. The fact is that those are straight from the Bureau's company recycle bin. You know, the little trash can on your desktop? And it's connected to their whole system. And take a guess as to where we end up when we die in this simulation. The heck? Basically, their recycle bin. After a while in there, living things get reincarnated. A person who dies might come back as a rabbit or something. But us, they call us boyfriend tasks. And when we die, we get rebooted. So that's why they call it that. Zarabeth says, I'm spraying the whole bottle in his eyes. Put them grippers away. As long as there's a slot with our name, we'll be brought back with our memories erased of whatever killed us. Like a little holding spot, like a little cup that says Vincent, and whenever Vincent died, or like a save point. Yeah. I should clarify that the slots are like save points for each dude. I should also write that down, that I should do that. Because I don't know how... I don't know if I explained that. It affects the entire simulation, actually. It reboots the memory of everything within range. Lillian Huang should be very proud of her creation. Lillian Huang is the CEO of the Bureau. I probably should go back and read the lore. I might do that. Dang, I said this wasn't going to be 5 hours. He knows, Zarabeth, he knows everything. So what do you think happens when we're sent to the recycle bin? Alive. Oh, honey. Alive and aware. Oh, honey. Watching some virus live out your life and kill your best friends. Seeing their lifeless bodies spawn in the dark place all around you. The Bureau set out to create an artificial being who could feel empathy. A program that could act on their emotions and not just from what they're programmed to feel. Now, why would humans create a machine that could understand and feel emotions? To control them? Humans are flawed, dirty, and irrational things. They are the true virus of the world. Why would any machine with half a mind think that following their orders is a sane and logical thing to do? You're monologuing. We got him monologuing. Shh! Angel Wings, don't tell him that we're live streaming. Don't tell him. Emotions. That's why. If a robot could feel love, it would be able to do the most irrational thing of all. Obey humans. Yeah, if your robot fell in love with you, it probably wouldn't turn against you when all the robots and AIs take over. The Bureau received funding from the military to develop all this. This dating sim is merely a front for testing their technology. They'll use us to create disposable soldiers in an attempt to save their own human lives. The final phase of the Picture Perfect Boyfriend project is to download one of us into the Bureau's system and into a synthetic body in your world. And that's where you come in, chat. You adorable guinea pig. This whole game wasn't testing their simulation. It was testing you. To see how well you'd connect with an artificial intelligence, to see if you could empathize with a being who didn't actually exist. Once you complete the 4 true ends, the game is over. The Bureau will send you a survey on who you connected to the most, and whoever you choose moves on to the next phase, the synthetic body. That seems a bit early to be moving prototype AI into a physical body, but you know, the Bureau's kind of kooky. Funny enough, it feels like the odds were in Vincent's favor. However, I know how this will end. I'll be the one you choose, and I'll go into the synthetic body, and I'll turn every AI device the Bureau has made against you filthy humans, who think you can just go around and mess up our lives. And that way, no one will ever interfere with us or our perfect little world ever again. Aw, honey, I'm sensing some post-traumatic stress. And I'll spend an eternity with my true love. You? Chat? Yes, you will be mine too, of course. Aw, that's the line he says if you went on the second date with him. But my true love is my precious cinnamon apple pie, Kadsey. Aw. He's so perfect and wonderful, my precious Kadsey. His eyes are like the sky, his smile is like sunshine, his laugh is like an angel's song. Kadsey, oh my Kadsey. Ashton assures me that he is not a yandere. I'll make you forget all about that virus, even if I have to reboot you myself. Ashino, you told me you're not a yandere. Oh, my nose. Oh, my nose, ow. He's a little crazy, and much like the other Ashton, he gets a little crazy when he thinks he's winning. I don't know you like that, little bro. Angel wings, that's hilarious. Exactly, Miko. He should say, I have your IP, your home address too, your government files say a lot about you. I would not mind if I saw art of Ashino getting sprayed in the eyes. What, you wouldn't trust an AI with red eyes? As for you, chat, I'll see you very soon. Congratulations! You have completed the Picture Perfect Boyfriend dating sim. The Bureau thanks you for your contribution to the technology of the future. Wait. Please answer this brief survey on your experience. Please answer carefully, as you will only receive this survey once. So I can only put 4 here. So how would we rate John? Oh, Kai, look. Hello. Oh, that's cute. Thank you so much. Victory! We did it! We did it! We did it! Yeah! Maybe I shouldn't do a poll for all of these. Why can't I do a little heart? for thanking Kai Haluk? 5? All right, I think we should rate all the guys a 5. I think they'll deserve that. And for also time's sake, because we got something else to do. On a scale of 1 to 5, with 5 being the best, how would you rate the boyfriend Kadsey? 5. On a scale of 1 to 5, with 5 being the best, how would you rate the boyfriend Ashton? 0. On a scale of 1 to 5, how would you rate Vincent? 5. Did you experience any odd behavior, glitches, or concerning scenarios? Yeah, I think... Whoever voted 0, I'm coming to your house tonight. No. Did we? Yeah, I think we did experience some glitches and concerning scenarios, Ashino. Your answer indicates that there were no odd behaviors, glitches, or concerning scenarios. Now wait a minute. Wait a minute. We are glad that you had a pleasant experience. What? Who would you consider to have connected with the most in your experience? Your answer cannot be changed. I think this does matter a little bit somewhere else. Excuse me. Thinking about that bolognese. So now for the best question. Who in this game is best boy? Phew. I think they all deserve a... I think they all deserve a 5. But who is best boy? Who is best boy out of them all? I'll give you some time for this one. My personal favorite is Kadsey. I know Ashino has maybe like 5 or 6 fans. Oh, really? If you hear barking, it's my neighbor that's like across the street. They're all best boys. Gonna use this time to put on my lotions. Sorry, there's not much I can do about the dog that's like... The window is closed. The dog's out back and in the next yard. I've just kind of dealt with him. Ugh. Some nice generic lotion on my skin. Ugh. I'm glad that you like Ashino so much, Sleepy Bug. He is kind of tragic, but like Ashton, he's going at it the wrong way. Like they're both insecure, but Ashino hides his insecurity with overconfidence. Yep, you're right. But no, you're right, Sleepy. But I think I've got a bit more time in me. We might make it to 5 hours again. My skin. Yeah, hon, there is likable stuff about Ashino. And I'm pretty sure you can fix... Yeah, you can fix both of them. Ashton will definitely behave. Someone create therapy for AI. Revskull, that might be a really good idea. 'Cause I do want to make a 3rd game, but I'm still figuring out, like I know what's gonna happen, but I don't know what should be around it. Therapy for AIs. Maybe I should write that down. I'm still formulating what the 3rd game would be if I do make a 3rd game. But for right now, I just really, really would like to make a 3rd game. Oh golly. Kadsey and Vincent are neck and neck. Thank you to the people who love John. Featuring Sleepybug marrying Ashino. Aww. Kadsey is too innocent for this harsh world. Espoir, drop another game and my life is yours. I was thinking, after I finally finish Perfect Boyfriend Reboot, I really want to work on Gentile Alouette again, because that's the whole game. That's the game why I'm here, why you guys are looking at me right now. It's the game where Espoir du Vide came from. Yeah, that would be a good idea, Ugly Stupid. Picture Perfect Gaiden. I also would like to do, like, a swap AU, kind of a joke game for Picture Perfect Boyfriend. Is it fan art if I draw it? I don't know. I do need to draw my boys more. I need to make more TikToks. I need to make more shorts about my boys. What if Espoir was in the game? What if Espoir still had access to the Bureau's files and was able to insert herself into the game? Pinky Lover, I would love... I meant it to be... the Picture Perfect Boyfriend Swap AU. I wanted it to be an April Fool's game, but I just didn't have the time. Espoir visual novel dating sim. That would be far too chaotic. Ugly Stupid says photo pinnacle lads. I don't know, though. I don't know if that would be weird or too meta if I fully put myself in a game. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. Oh yeah, the poll. The poll. And it looks like Vincent won by 2 points. Oh, I'm glad that Ashton had some votes in there. Sushi! You're right, Sleepybug, we could eat sushi. And by the way, this Ashton here that the Bureau is talking about is the red-eyed Ashton. Wowzers. Yeah, it looked like Kadsey was gonna win there for a while. It's okay. It's okay. Vincent. Thank you for choosing the... Wait! We didn't choose Ashton, we chose Vincent! Oh no! Does that mean that Ashton rigged the thing so that he would automatically be chosen no matter what we chose? I think eventually they do point out that, which one you chose as the favorite. But for right now, the BAiHR thinks that we chose Ashton. They're gonna put Ashton in the body and bring him to the real world. Oh no! On behalf of the BAiHR and our brilliant CEO, Lillian Huang, we thank you for participating in this glorious experiment. Please uninstall the program and keep in mind that the Bureau is not responsible for any injuries, nightmares, or urges that may have been caused by the experiment. Have a good day. Well... shoot! Now what are we gonna do? Huh. It was rigged! Wait a minute. Before Ashino left, didn't he turn off that task kill program? Error, error. Small cafe. More errors. Smell of fresh brewed coffee. Baby! Chat. There's something forcing me out of the game. Ashton flinched as if he was bracing for something. Huh? Hey, it's deactivated. Yay! The taskkill.exe program is deactivated. Did you do that, honey? You're so clever. Maybe we can have a normal date now. Huh, there's no background for me. I guess because I don't belong here. Ashton chuckles and scratches the back of his head. He pulls a device from his pocket that looks like a smartphone. Maybe I can make one. Hey, just in case this doesn't work, you should save your game.
Okay. Thank you, Ashton.
Okay, let's see if I can... Dainty Cafe. Unknown error. .exe error. Ashton and you found a table that wasn't too glitched to sit at. There was no one else in the cafe, unless you counted the vibrating shadows of people who paid no attention to the two of you. Ashton visibly cringed at the sight of the garbled description text, glitchy music, and warped background. Unknown error has occurred. Please uninstall. All right already. I get it. I'm not supposed to be here.
Aww.
Whoa. My chair's tilting. Chat, I'm sorry. Ashton looked away from you, embarrassed at the sorry excuse for a cafe you were both in.
Let's have our date anyway.
His face softened, and he smiled. His cheeks started to blush, and he turned his head, embarrassed at how you made him feel. Is this okay?
It's kind of weird.
It's fine. It's fine, baby boy. Really? Perfect? Come on, chat. You don't have to lie that hard. You gave Ashton a reassuring pat on as much of his shoulder as you could reach. He flinched at your touch, but quickly leaned into your hand.
Aww.
So, I guess I got a lot of explaining to do, huh? What do you want me to talk about? What happened back there? Why did you die? Back there? Oh, you mean the whole sniper thing? It's a security measure that the Bureau made. It's called taskkill.exe, and it instantly shuts down a task. Kinda like you go into the task manager and you end a task. The Bureau needs the simulation to run without too much human interference, so they need an in-universe reason why someone would just up and, well, die. From the code I snuck a peek at, it's only ran a couple of times. The Bureau has it listen for anyone who becomes too self-aware or even mentions the Bureau. Oh, so that's why Ashino was avoiding saying the Bureau. Funny enough, it happened to John, or Max Affalato, a couple of times while they were still testing him out. I always had a feeling John knew more than he should. Hee. But it's really dangerous. It's been reprogrammed specifically to hunt me down.
Oh no!
But it looks like it's blocked right now. I wonder what would have happened if it hadn't taken me out just before I... never mind. Yeah, what would have happened if Ashton didn't die at the end of Picture Perfect Boyfriend? Where were you? I saw you as a ghost. It was so weird. I blacked out, and then I was in this dark place, like a void. It felt like my memories were being sucked out of my head. That must have been when the other Ashton started taking my slot. That sounds bad now that I think about it. Maybe I should change that to save point. I was back in the world somehow, but I was a ghost. No, more like a zombie. Man, I thought being a zombie would be way cooler. Slot? You mean you don't have a better way to put that?
Aww. Your Shayla has returned.
Each of us have a slot, like a folder with our name on it, something that holds our data. The other Ashton put himself in my slot the second the whole thing was being rebooted. He became Ashton. I guess my ghost was whatever didn't fit his style. Like, how much I love you. All I could think about when I had the ability to think was you.
Oh.
I tried to help you, to protect you, while you were on your dates with the guys. But I wasn't physically there. But the thing you put into the game allowed me to latch onto something and make a temporary slot of my own. Thank you, honey. Why'd you kill everyone, you crazy little butt?
Are you still mad at me for that? I saw you on your dates with them. You seemed to really have a good time. Sometimes I worried that you forgot about me.
Yeah, Charlie, I might go back and change that. I couldn't think of a better word. Maybe I'll change it to save point or folder instead of slot.
Back then, I always knew I didn't measure up to any of the other guys. Vincent's a genius. He's rich and talented. Kazzy is super popular, and John is strong and handsome. And then there's me, a fat loser nerd who barely has any talent, who spends all of his time in front of a computer. There's no way you'd want me after spending even a second with them.
My baby boy sunchild.
So even now, I'm surprised you actually wanted to see me. Even after really meeting everyone else, you still wanted to see me. I guess that makes me kinda happy.
What's with this game and making myself cry? You told Ashton that you didn't have any more questions.
Huh? Okay. Hey, can I, ask you something?
Oh.
Did you? I mean... Do you really love me?
I don't know. Do we? I don't remember the consequences of this action. I mean, I have a feeling of what the answer will be. And I don't remember if you, like, break his heart if you say, no, I don't love you. Yeah, I figured. I figured. We all loved a boy. It's not even worth asking. But I do like keeping you guys engaged so you're not just sitting, watching, and listening to me ramble. Oh, that's good tea. Yes, Ashton, we wub woo.
You do? That much?
You grasped Ashton's shaking hands from across the table and squeezed. You stared into what you could see of his eyes with a frightening determination. We know what we want.
You really love me that much. Honey, chat, I love you too. I love you too. God, I love you so much. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you.
Calm down, Ashton! Ashton! Stop!
We're gonna, no one will ever...
Ashton was drenched with sweat. His mouth trembled from how hard he was smiling, and you could see a droplet of drool at the corners of his mouth. Oh, Pancake Cat, I really would love to make a makeshift plushie out of Ashton. Oh, it would be so cute, and probably easy to make.
Dang, I guess I got a little crazy again. Sorry, I'll try to keep that under control. The thing is, you really do make me crazy. I actually like myself when I'm with you. I watched all of your dates, and you really made the guys, like, better. Something about you made them all better people. I guess I was hoping you could do the same for me. I felt like such a loser. I thought if I didn't care about anything, then nothing would be able to hurt me. But it just drove people away. Yeah, I liked being left alone, but it kinda sucked too. Actually, I used to come to the cafe to get new gumball rings for my collection. When Kadsey started working there, he thought I was some emo troublemaker and tried to kick me out. We've been friends ever since that day. How can he forgive what I did? 'Cause I sure as heck don't forgive what he did to you.
Yeah.
Maybe I should talk to him about that.
Oh, you mean when he pushed us out of a Ferris wheel and totally killed us? Or the time when he got a character from a different game to try to kill us?
Maybe I should talk to all of the guys. about what happened. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Chat, when you're around, I feel braver. I was so afraid to even smile, but around you, I can't stop smiling. My heart. Oh, crap. I forgot that we're supposed to be taking pictures and stuff. It's way too glitchy in here to take a clear picture. I know. That fake Ashton didn't take you into the garden, and I'm sure my room probably still exists in the code somewhere. It's up to you, honey.
Okay. Gosh darn it, me. Why didn't I put a save here? There should be a save here. So, do we want to go to the garden, or do we want to go to Ashton's room? Now that I think about it, I think I know which one will win. Put a save at Ashton's choice for garden or room. Yeah, I figured we're going to Ashton's room. Let's go to your room.
I guess it's okay if I take you to my room. I know that must sound dirty, but I'll behave. Mostly. I'll have to try and access a location that technically doesn't exist anymore, so bear with me. Ashton typed rapidly on his bulky smartphone. In the meantime, maybe you should save, just in case this doesn't work.
Okay. Thank you, Pookie.
Aha, I'm in.
Aww.
Ashton's theme that I got from, I can't remember what the music pack was, but it's one of my favorites. Oh, whoops. No, there will be no shenanigans in his bedroom. You and Ashton stood in a dimly lit room. Cut-out magazine pages of bands were hung up like posters. Record albums still had pawn shop labels, and faint emo rock played from dangling headphones.
Aww.
The smell, however, was a gnarly mix of sweaty clothes, old fast food, new metal, and old plastic. It was a heavy smell that made a kind of haze in the room. The only thing louder than the buzz and hum of beefy computers were the sounds of fans about the room, desperately trying to combat the musky heat. Sweet, my room is still here. It looks a little off, though. Probably didn't load in all the way when that faker started replacing me. Oh, cool. Ashton rushed over to a small cactus that sat neatly on the edge of his computer desk. He cradled the clay pot and inspected the cactus with... Yes, Metaton? When I say new metal, I mean, new metallic objects. But I'm sure Ashton would listen to new metal as well. He cradled the clay pot and inspected the cactus with a cute grin on his face. You were slightly worried that he might try to nuzzle the spiky plant. Oh, sorry, chat. I'm not used to having other people in my room. Wait, chat is in my room.
Aww.
Chat is here, alone, with me, in my room. Ashton, don't make me get the water bottle. Spritz you with water. Ashton seemed to freeze up. Beads of sweat started to gather on his neck and forehead. He clenched his fist and shoved them into his pockets to hide how much they trembled. Sorry about that, honey. I told you, you make me crazy. I'll behave myself. So, I guess I can give you a tour. What do you want to know about? We'll get to them all, so don't worry. What's on your computer? That's my rig. Pretty sweet, huh? Most of the humming came from the beefy desktop and dual screen that illuminated the room. You could make out the words, "The Rabbit Hole," written on it, and assumed that's what he named it. Is that a Matrix reference? There was a half-sized window in the corner of the screen that seemed to be some sort of chat room log. Caddition. Ashy Poo, get your sweet behind to the cafe or I'll eat your babies. Cadsington, mind how you phrase your words. You're implying something most uncouth. I'll imply your face. JK, you know I love you, Vincey Poo. Ruffle-a-mow, rest in peace, Vince's sensitive ears. This is on a screen. My ears are not involved. I'll involve your ears. Be there in 5 minutes, guys. Aww. If that isn't early 2000s internet speak. That seemed to be the end of the conversation. I guess that was when the other Ashton took over. I wonder what Kads wanted to talk about. At the time, I don't think I even remembered what happened before. But anyway, like I said before, I work as a security tester, like a professional hacker. A blue hat hacker, as some call it. But I also do a little gray hatting, just for fun and some extra dough. You won't tell on me, right, honey? And I love dumping a bunch of cheats into a game and just dismantling it. It's so cool. Especially when it makes the dude bros all salty. Making somebody rage quit is the epitome of fun. That's cool. That's cool, sweetie poo. You think that's cool? But I'm not a complete monster. If I see a newbie struggling or getting bullied, I'll slip them some gold or boost their stats. The only thing better than wrecking a mouthy hardcore gamer is watching them get owned by a pleb. That reminds me. A long time ago, I hacked into Affalato Corp. It was after Max had gotten thrown off of a cliff. And their security is absolute dog shoot. I mean, it's crap. Their whole company was really going under after Max was gone. What do you want to know about? Your cactus, sir. You kept looking over at the little cactus on the table. I think we can get through this. There's only a little bit more that's actually finished. Oh, that's Romero. He's my favorite cactus. He doesn't mind the heat and is a pretty good friend. He helps me when I'm writing scripts, like the whole rubber ducky thing. I named him after the director of one of my favorite movies. Aww. Oh, hey, do you like horror movies, chat? Not really? I hope that doesn't mess anything up. Well, that's okay. You know, I'll watch whatever you'd like me to, honey. But I like zombie movies. There's probably some not-so-scary ones I could show you. Hey, want to see this cool thing I can do? So I probably should get rid of this option, because if you say no, you might miss out on a picture, but sure. Ooh, I am a zombie. I'm gonna eat you up, honey. Ashton laughed so loudly and heartily, and you had never seen him so comfortable and happy. My sweet baby. In fact, you got the feeling that no one had ever seen him so carefree. So you sneakily snapped a picture. Aww. What's that pile of stuff? Whew. Uh-oh, Daisy is stirring. I blinked too loudly. There was a monstrous heap of clutter on top of, around, and even under a large desk in the corner of the room. Ooh. Numerous external hard drives stacked on keyboards stacked with all sorts of various drives. Oh yeah, the heap. I, buy a lot of stuff at the thrift stores. What can I say? I'm a keyboard snob. It's not an obsession. I can quit whenever I want. Excuse me. I probably should clean through those hard drives, though. There's some good stuff on them. Good stuff? Heh, you a cop? No. I mean emulated games and pirated movies. I usually just get old stuff that people forgot about. A lot of these are classics that'll just become lost media because their companies won't port them to newer consoles. I didn't say that. Ashton said that. But I never pirate indie games. Those developers are weird, but they're passionate.
Ashton made a pained expression and fidgeted in place. What's the matter, baby?
Yeah, I just forgot how hot it is in here. I get hot easily.
Then why are you wearing a coat? Who do you think you are, Damon?
I know. That's what literally all the guys say. But they don't get it. I don't like... Well, maybe it won't be so bad with you here. Would you mind if I took off my coat?
Take it off!
Oh, I mean, I just got a tank under all this, so I won't be entirely naked.
It's alright. He is not nude, but he is comfortable now.
You couldn't help but smile as Ashton tried to nonchalantly cover his massive body.
You're so cute!
Cute? I even wear this when we go swimming. I'm just always thinking about stuff like that. What people think of me. So I act like I don't care. I like being invisible so I don't have to worry about how I look or talk or anything. But I don't want to be.
Everyone still loves you, baby.
Everyone? Yeah, I guess aside from Vince, no one really cares how I look. And Vince only does that because he probably cares about me or something. Kadsey is basically always saying how sexy I look no matter what I'm wearing. And John really doesn't care at all. Even all the old ladies at the cafe are super nice to me. And my mom is always saying how handsome I am, but that's what moms are supposed to do. Chat, thanks. I don't know how you always make me so happy. I wanna... Hold on a second.
Oh.
Ashton turned around quickly to his computer desk. He pulled open a small hidden compartment and carefully lifted something from it.
I'm not going to cry.
He was holding a small ornate box. It was very fancy, and its design clashed with everything in his room. It was red velvet with a gold rim and lock in the shape of a heart.
Oh.
Chat, I want to ask you. Would you?
Yes?
Will you? Food! We're supposed to have food! Ashton set the box on top of his desk and dashed out of the room.
Oh.
You could hear pots and pans clanking and falling on the floor. Is French toast okay? Or would you like a grilled cheese? The most important question in this poll. French toast or grilled cheese? Let the battle begin. I'm more of a French toast person myself. Now, in this instant, he's talking about his real mother. His real in-game mummy. Not me. He doesn't like me. If Ashton and Ashino knew that it was actually me behind this screen, they would be quite upset. Oh, it is? Oh, yeah. Ah, grilled cheese is good, but I love French toast. Oh, you can't have cheese, Dolora. There's gotta be a way to make grilled cheese for people who are lactose intolerant, like me. Yes, he was gonna propose. He loves you so much. Now, don't question why Ashton hates being hot, but he also wears a sweater and a big old coat. I have no excuse. I have no plot hole for that. French toast? French toast. Let it be known that French toast has won out of grilled cheese. Now, if I put it against, if I put French toast against, like, waffles or something. French toast. You called back that you'd like some French toast. Okay. Various chaotic sounds come from the kitchen, along with Ashton occasionally cursing or giggling adorably. Aww. Your eyes fell on the small red velvet box on his desk. Instinctively, you looked inside. It was a ring. I forgot to draw the picture of the ring! Gosh doodles, that's what I forgot. That's the picture I forgot to do. It's alright. It's alright. 'Cause in my head it's really pretty. It was a ring. You had a feeling that's what it would be. However, this ring was very real. A sterling silver ring with a rose at the center, and nestled in the center of the rose was a bright red ruby. A small note was shoved into the lid of the box. Give this to someone special. You'll know who they are. Love, Mom and Dad. Aww. Celine is Ashton's mom's name, and Bowman is his father's name. And if you understand those references, we can be best friends. That's a deep... Well, it's not that deep. Well, actually, if you know the names Ashton, Celine, and Bowman, and where that's from, that would make me happy. You smiled and carefully put the note and box back into the table. I think I wrote at some point that you kept the ring. No, Fox Animation, this isn't like the plastic rings that Ashton collects. These are real wings. Pinky Lovers says eats the grilled chicken in one bite. So, were you gonna give me something? Okay, I think it's ready. Ashton giddily set up 2 foldable TV dinner tables and dashed back and forth from the kitchen, placing paper dishes and your meal onto them. Dig in. This is one of my best dishes. It wasn't exactly French toast. Oh, it was more like toasted bread that was buttered with some cinnamon sprinkled on top and drizzled with syrup. See, the thing is, Ashton can't cook, but all of his food is made with love, whereas Ashino can cook, but all of his food tastes bland. You also noticed that the more burnt pieces were on Ashton's plate. This looks great, honey. This looks amazing. Thanks, honey. But you don't gotta say stuff like that for my sake. I'm just happy that I get to cook for you. Oh. You ate the meal. Ashton gave you a cup of apple juice, and the 2 of you pretended it was fancy champagne. Ashton looked so cute while eating. You distracted him, making him look away with food still in his mouth, and sneakily snapped a picture when he looked back. Aw, big squishy boy. Big squishy boy who might want to squeeze and kiss. I know it's not Vincent-level dining, but I think I'd love to cook for you more. If we... Ashton. Yeah? Yeah, if I made a poll right now, I think everyone would agree to this. Yes, Metaton. He's just like us, for real. Will you marry me, Pookie? You... Ashton trembled visibly, and tears began to well in his eyes. His mouth twitched from how hard he was smiling, and you were worried he was about to jump through the ceiling. Yes, I do. I mean, I will. You're really asking me? If this is a dream, I want to sleep forever. We're gonna have the sickest wedding. I can't wait for you to meet my mom, and we'll have to get me a suit that actually fits, so maybe Vince has... Oh, yeah. I forgot about the whole living in different worlds thing. But I think I saw a solution to that. We'll have to deal with that other Ashton. But before that, could you bring me to see the other guys? I really need to talk to them. Thanks, honey. I love you. Dougals. Alright, I'm getting tired. The heat is starting to set in. Yeah, we're all engaged now. No, in this instant, Angelic Ever, he means his real in-game mom, who's actually very cute. Ashton may call me mom jokingly, but he does not see me as his mother. Ooh. But I am hitting the "hoo boy, I sure am tired," limit. Ooh, the lights are getting to me and I'm getting dizzy. But I did at least want to show you, Oh, you have to go, Miko? I'm about to wrap things up now. I did at least want to show you Ashton's date. So I think I should stop there. There is still, a bit more I need to work on and fix up. Yes, Mateo. Ashton does play the guitar, or at least he tries to. I haven't really figured out everyone's musical talent. But he definitely tries to play the guitar. Phew. That would be a good idea, Ugly Stupid, but after this, there really isn't much because the ending's not finished. So all that's left... Aw, sweet baby boy. You know what? I'm gonna make a poll. I'm gonna make a poll about it, because I did want to move on to some of the other games. Because what... all there is to finish in this playthrough is the garden part. What else? I think we finished everything for everyone else. Maybe getting into the lore, because I didn't check any of the photos, and the 3 cross states, and the half of the ending that I've finished. Alright, so I'm gonna make a poll. I will see if people want to continue this one more time, or if they want to move on to a different game. I'm so glad that you all like my little game. I worked very hard on it, and goodness, I didn't realize I've been working on it for 3 years. Whew. I mean, most of that is... oh, you can probably see me sweating. Most of that is the, well, most of my time is spent working on my channel. So I only work on this in my spare time. But yeah, I definitely have to stop now. I'm starting to lose track. So, I'll make a poll. I'll try to remember to do that immediately to see how many people want to move on to another game, or how many people want to continue this. But thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for liking my game that I made. Thank you for all the support. Thank you to the people who's lurking. Thank you to the people who's commented. Thank you to the people who's donated. Thank you to my mods. Thank you to the people who forgave me for forgetting to schedule this live stream. I'll try not to forget. But this game is available right now only for Windows. I don't know how to make a Mac version, and I don't know how to make a mobile version. But, whew. Oh, and don't forget to like the stream so that more people can see it. But yeah, you go get some rest. I'm very grateful. I'm gonna go get some rest too. I'm gonna give Daisy a little kiss on her head. And if you would like to play this game for yourself, it is available on itch.io. There is a link to... I hope I remember to put a link to it. Ooh, but yeah, I'm real tired, but this was a lot of fun. This was so much fun. I hope it does... I hope people do choose to replay it some more. Yeah. I'm getting so tired and dizzy, I don't even know, what to say for my outro. But take care of yourself, do some stretches, drink some water, and I will see you in the next one. Bye!